as I begin recording. So, you, the Hammer Strike, have spent a total of 1 week in the foul lands of the Morborg. You've fought off a number of its denizens, mostly skeletons so far. We've also encountered spectres, ghosts, and even a banshee, who you somehow managed to befriend. You found ruins from long forgotten eras, discovered that the Awakened were currently active here, as they were in the distant past, and that Dragonborn, previously thought of as creatures of legend, specifically the Black Dragonborn of Mortithax, had aligned themselves with this cult. Last session, we left off with the Hammer Strike recovering from an assassination attempt by blackened shadow-like creatures, discussing the implications of such an event and why it happened. Liska discovered that they were being watched again by the Eyeless Crow, discovering a deeply malicious, incredibly intelligent gaze behind those lack of eyes. Later on that next day, after sleeping in to recover from the interrupted long rest, you continued your journey, successfully arriving at the sturdier ground of the mountain steps that Severe was guiding you towards. The looming trees of the bog were growing taller and larger, and denser the further into the dead forests you trundled. You then stumbled across an elderly halfling woman fending off a pair of horrifically warped creatures with distended faces cloaked in rags. A pair of Bodaks, she was interposing herself between them and her travelling partner, Eileen, her assigned dwarven scout. After defeating this group of Bodaks, you went to check up on Eileen, slumped and pale beside the rocks, only for her to transform into a horrific sorrow-sworn creature, the end result of the Curse of Sorrow, which all of you have been encountering thus far in your journeys. Angrim attempted to lift the curse, a noble effort, but to no avail. The curse had already claimed her. After it focused its ire upon Willem, you summarily defeated the creature, and eventually, after bringing the old woman with you to keep her safe, set up camp for the night. That is where we left off. So, let's bring you over to the map. Okay. Well, once it loads, it's thinking about it.
Hello.
Oh.
I still love the fact that we got the motherfucker that is the Black Dragonborn just pinned to a cart of ale.
Mr. Jerky.
Ah, yes, Mr. Jerk.
Hey,
He got the booze.
the alcohol fumes are helping preserve him.
I don't like the idea of that, but okay.
He's going to be delicious.
Alright, imagine this, all the condensed flavor of dehydrated, jerkified meat, right? Then you rehydrate it with your favorite alcohol, and then make it like a wonderful stew.
Oh, do we have any jerky around? Oh, I love a bit of dried meat.
All this reminds me of that. Paul, this reminds
Points
me
at
of
the dead man.
Sake.
Oh,
Just goes wide-eyed, stares in fear. She grabs her cast iron skillet and just like shakes it warily.
No, he's dead. He's already dead. He's dried to the bone. I hate seeing that.
She She slowly rises up from the log, and inches toward it, pan in hand. She stares at it warily. 5 seconds pass, and she gives it a good poke. Is it moving?
It does not move to your touch. It kind of slumps to one side, creaks.
Oh, Jamie, he's all dry.
Literally.
It seems like I could blow on him and you turn into dust.
She turns around and says,
What happened to him?
Don't fucking know.
From what I guessed, whatever killed him sucked everything out of him. Like, literally.
The fluids and the fucking...
you shouldn't say fucking Jesus Christ, that slips out so naturally.
I don't like that.
She
Yeah.
slowly backs away from it.
Not a
God.
good end. But, I mean, what he was doing was not good either, so... Kind of fits, ironically.
Jane, there's some Jews around this place.
Just sits back down.
Alright.
Right.
Now
I'm
that
gonna-
we've come to a halt and camp up, question for you. What are you
Yes.
doing out here?
Hold on. One second.
She sort of starts patting her pockets frantically, sort of checking her backpack, checking all these little nooks and crannies in her clothes, and eventually she stumbles across a large bulb-shaped, rounded thingamajiggy. Looks earthy, and it seems to glow faintly.
I need to plant this. It's very important, you see.
And I...
She sort of passes it over to Dejar.
She takes it. I'm going to check what this is, if that's okay.
Oh, sure, I don't know bother. You seem like a
She looks up and down.
a magic-y person. You know the ones. You know the ones that have the big old books and they do the hand
Magical-
gestures and the... Yeah, that's the one.
Magical scholars, wizard.
Is there a way to hand stuff over to the players?
Yes, you just right click and send to player.
It was a gift. You see.
I don't see it. Where the fuck did it?
Oh,
There it is. Yep. I'm
It's,
going to cast.
yeah. we don't
I did
need
find
to
this,
go.
and so he will.
All right.
But you risk as a ritual. So
Okay. So, this seems to have been. How would I explain this? It's a large seed, essentially, about a coconut-sized, sort of a bluish, sort of bluish greenish in color. Gives off its own kind of light in a sort of small 5-foot radius. And it seems to have been made by something called a Dryad. Now you've heard, you're a relatively learned person. Dryads, you've heard myths, you've heard legends about Dryads. Some stories involving them as well. barely ever seen near any semblance of civilization. Earthen spirits, typically associated with the elements of earth, nature. Some of them can be very powerful, and whoever crafted this seed was a particularly powerful individual. Seems to be the seed of something called a spirit tree.
Spirit tree. Going to, back to... I can't seem to find you on here. Weird.
I think it's because I'm in the backup characters.
There you go.
Thank you.
Thank you, love.
Interesting. What is this? I've heard of dryads and spirit trees. What is a spirit tree? I've never heard of them.
Aisling, let's see here. Spirit trees, you were told, are small extensions of Yggdrasil, the large sort of extraplanar tree that binds both the realms of Ysgar. Do I have that name correct? Yeah, realms that bind the realms of Ysgard and the Spirit Grove. They tend to be conduits of spirit trees. Tend to be conduits of this spiritual life-giving energy.
Oh, I see.
So yeah, that's what you were told.
Yeah. Just a quick thing. I'm not seeing the seed in the inventory.
Not in consumables? Oh, it's probably because it's in fucking Lucy's inventory, that's why.
You brilliant.
Makes
man.
sense.
Fucking, hang on. There you go. Alright. So yeah, that's what you know about spirit trees.
Yeah. But,
yeah.
yeah.
So Aisling sort of takes the seed gently, as if it's a wee bappy, and only like puts it back into her bag, and she says,
It was a gift, you see.
and she takes her eyes off the jar and starts addressing the whole party.
It's very important that I plant it. It was given to me by I forget the name of the lady. She came to me and I was sitting slumped in the forest and she was doing out the garden, and you see, and getting sure me wolves and me chickens were doing alright, and I sat down and started taking a nap, and I woke up and there she was. Looked like a tree going to life, you see. And she said that her sister was in grave danger. That she hasn't heard from her, and she needed help in finding out what happened. And so she gave me this, and she like lifts up the seed again. She says that if I bring this here into a circle of trees, maybe the life that was left this place would come back. I'm not sure if it'll work, but try. I can't help but try. And then after that, I woke up and I wasn't sure if, what happened was a dream. But she had the seed and she gave it to me, and I felt in my pocket, and it was there. So I don't know. It seems important.
I mean, if you have the seed and it was in the dream, it's evident it really did happen, so... And you're here.
It was all very unusual. I don't get dreams like that. So it must be important.
I don't think anyone will get dreams attack on the regular.
Well, she sure as hell picked one hell of a spot to have you planted.
I said no earlier I wouldn't go here. I don't think anyone would willingly go here. But the way she said it, and the weariness in her voice, and the sort of... She looks down at the seat again. This feels important. I'm not sure why she chose me or why I had halfling at all, but... Well, she chose me. I'm not sure why, but I feel like I owe it to her almost. It's just odd. It's an odd thing to feel.
I think it's more important to focus on the journey than why.
Aye. How short? Jerry, this is my wee cubby hole over to the sea, and then Jerry, it was a lot of walking. It took me a couple months. I came up to the wall and I told them all about the dream, and then I came across Eileen, and she listened to me, and she brought me over here, but she's... well...
Yeah. It is unfortunate we can't save them all the time.
Like a nice lass. She had a pep in her step for the first couple of days, but then, well, I think whatever dark energy here must have gotten to her brain, you see. Be a shame if I ended up like that. Shame if anyone ended up like that.
Well, where exactly are you meant to plant it? Because we're about, a week's in?
A week.
There's a long way till, where we are going.
The place she told me to go is a spirit tree. One that has been long dead for quite a while. Or the life is born there.
Any idea where that would be?
Oh, I can check. She sort of stands up and she hobbles into a more sort of empty space away from the fire. Something for this, you see. Oh no, I can't move. I don't. Thank you, January. And actually, let me see if I've prepared this spell.
locate animals or plants.
I believe you do have it prepared.
Nice. I'm gonna give that a fat cast.
Alrighty.
So she kneels down by the ground and makes a circle with her finger. And she mutters underneath her breath things about the dream, and she puts the seed in the middle of the circle. And
Alright. You place the seed in the center of the circle. Close your eyes for a moment. You feel the dying gasps of the plant life around you. And you begin to trying to push out the wails and the harrowing sobs of the wildlife, and you focus only on one central feeling. There's the you feel as though you're being pulled in a certain direction. The roots through the ground, the dead sort of grasping roots to the ground, sort of begin to funnel you towards the southwest, the immediate southwest of you, and you get the sense that it's in somewhere in that direction. Maybe days travel.
yeah, she sort of like holds the seed and like sort of like tiptoes right, left, as if like using a compass.
It's like, I found it.
She
Points that way. Should be more than a day.
Right, well, can't say I rightly speak for everyone here, but it might be an idea if we escort you there. You do what you need to, and then you're in your best interest to get the hell out of here when you're done.
Oh, sure, Janie, you don't have to. I wouldn't want to.
Jana,
are
we heading that direction? Or at
you're-
least somewhere near that?
You are heading near that direction, yes.
Well, we're heading roughly that way anyways. I wouldn't feel right leaving an old woman in the woods like this.
Oh, you're all very good. You're all very kind.
sort of sits back down, or she doesn't.
Yeah.
She goes this way, then she goes here. She's like,
Oh, I forgot to drop the seed. Oh,
There's another door, it just crashes through the wall.
Hang on. Let me just. There you go.
No, that's on fire.
Sao sort of thinks for a moment and just looks between the party and then, apple cobble. I don't mean to be the one who has to mention it, but once you've planted the seed, then what? Are you planning on heading the same way back home? Alone?
sort of thinks to herself for a moment.
That doesn't really matter. Sure, I'll find me way.
There's a distinct worried look on Sao's face.
Where have you been exactly? Like, traveled to any cities to get here,
Oh, I was mostly on the land, you see. Mostly on a wee pilgrimage. I only stopped a couple of places.
So, have you eaten?
Oh, well, I had. No, I didn't have breakfast. Yes, no, I don't think I had that either.
She sort of has a blank expression to her face as she tries to recall.
The moment you say, no, I didn't have breakfast, the eyebrows begin to slowly raise. His chin tucks down as his forehead gets closer. He stares and he's doing that tilted head stare at you.
Right, sure, I don't need much. I'm an old woman, I don't eat much, you see. I don't need much.
I can tell.
But sure, it'd be rota or refuse a free meal. My father used to always say.
Alright, that's good enough reason for me.
You've not tried his cooking yet. And he kind of nudges Arngrim severe as Arngrim makes his way back into the tent.
Comes back with a handful of assorted meats and cheeses. Try my summer sausage. It's made with pepper jack for extra zest.
No. What? Did you have to use the term summer sausage? You
Because he made it in the summer.
I put 5 whole pepper jacks.
It's been frozen.
Oh.
Alright, back in character. Fuck.
You okay there?
Sure. Oh, sure, I can't have to take away that, but thank you, you're very good. Oh, did you tell me your name?
No.
What should I call you?
Oh, everyone just calls me Arngrim.
I mean...
That or you?
You?
Yeah.
Be quite an honor.
No,
Shut the fuck up. Sorry, that wasn't in character.
So just sort of looks at the absolute spectacle that is trying to, people trying to find whatever they call Arngrim. It's just, you could also call him Mr. Brackenprick if you wanted to, but nobody actually does that.
Arngrim, sorry to intrude, but you still have some of that erudite that we found after the hill giant.
I believe I do. Quite a sum of it.
And I just have just one. Was it one of
Jenner, I
them?
can't remember, what was this? I think he confiscated it because there was some weird fucking illegality or some spooky shit with it.
There's some strangeness with it. It's currently considered like a contraband, or at least this type of erudite.
Is it?
Yeah, that's what it is. So I'll happily let you inspect it, but just like all the other, well, for lack of a better terms, weird shite, I'm gonna want to hold on to it in the long term for safety reasons, and so I don't get fired if we go through any, inspections. Right here. See, fishes one out of his bag and just underhand chucks it a few feet towards you. Mm-hmm. There you go.
Tries to catch it.
Oh, Jenny, that's great.
Okay.
Aye.
I've
In fact, that does some very bad shite if it's exposed to corrosives.
Since how long does I think identify stays up for quite a while. Let's see.
Yeah, it might
Not
be
identify, it's detect magic.
Yeah, detect magic.
Detect magic is a 10-minute duration in a chrono sort of thing going on.
But
identifies 1 minute.
As it's thrown over to you, you do detect strong evocation magic on it.
Right. Well, looking at this and mentioning the hill giant. Yeah. Have any of you heard of incidences just like we found with the hill giant, contraband and all that? Like wagons probably going missing, maybe?
Not to memory, no. Anyone else know?
Are you asking if we've just heard of wagons going missing? Then yes, that happens all the time.
Well, okay.
I mean, that's a very broad question. I would argue many wagons go missing. Kind of stares to Liska. Hello.
Hey. Hello, everyone, by the way.
Hello.
We dealt with wagons going missing back at the forest when we had the kobolds. This is a common thing.
I think Jean might have meant under suspicious circumstances as opposed to just vanishing.
But hold on.
It was suspicious circumstances.
Okay, so you mentioned with kobolds, was that with I can't just tell me about this at all, but with the kobolds, what was going on with that?
The kobolds were going in and stealing supplies off of wagons and people and
feeding them to a dragon.
It was mostly meat and food and stuff for dragon.
Yeah, feeding people to dragons and horses.
Okay. Was there anything else similar to that you've, like with a dragon and wagons missing?
I'm sorry. I am kind of dumb. What is the connection you're trying to make?
If the giant was eating these, holds up the oblong erudite, had mutations, and it was larger than any of us, my theory is, what would happen if a dragon ate one of these?
Well, it would be Crothus.
Excuse me?
Giant ice dragon, powered by leyline energy, fucking shit up.
Hold on.
Oh, I remember you bringing him through the fucking capital.
Hey.
Not you, but you know.
The daylight
I think
energy
you're
over.
off doing something else at the time.
Yeah, things were kind of a
Yeti
mess.
clean or something.
Okay.
A lot of things go on at the same time.
The mention of leyline energy close to where I guess I first met you, I guess? That's news to me.
Where did you meet us?
Dunhall.
Dunhall, yes.
Was it
That's the first capital I've met you guys.
Well, it wasn't really near the capital. It was quite a few days.
Oh, interesting.
Well, either way, I'm pretty sure they've been there for as long as they've existed.
Yep. Places now have very bitter storms.
No, either way. If we hear about wagons going missing and the area, we can look and see if there's anything to do with this lot. But I think we've got bigger priorities right now.
Sal just sort of takes a quick look out towards, the middle of bumfuck marsh nowhere we are,
Yeah.
and just looks back to the party. You know, if wagons go missing here, I am not surprised.
Oh, I mean, like when we
Wagons
get
don't
out.
go missing it here at all. Wagons don't go through here.
That's my point.
I meant when we got out of the mall. That's a later time that we can worry about.
Hey, for now, interesting. You're going down a line of thought that suits you. I don't quite follow. It's not my shtick. I'm cold. So, you do what you want. As he sort of inches up by the fire.
Oh, right. He cast Mage Hand to hand the erudite back. Thank you for that.
Thank you.
Right, so we have a detour to worry about now, so figure we should probably get some rest.
Yeah, we're already going on a wee bit of a detour anyway. We're off the beaten path. Following that little... He snaps trying to think. The spill.
Oh, right. This
Trying to
Think
find
about-
that path on the way to the place, which is a little bit off. It was, I believe, 700 some odd miles to the west-northwest.
boy.
I can cast it again tomorrow and find the exact way.
Might be worth doing just to be sure. We don't know if this place turns people around or some other fucking...
Oh, we us.
Yeah, fair
There's
point.
a lady.
Actually. We've seen it in act.
Yes. By the way, I have a question.
Go
About
on.
that. What happened with that?
With the turn it around business.
With the lady?
Oh right, the ghost woman. Yeah, I haven't
Yes.
seen her yet, so I'm so sure she'll pop up and I can have a chat with her about any danger area. Figure she knows a whole lot more about this place than even our experienced guide does, so it's good to have the insight.
So, we hired a nice guide. We have magic to exactly find paths. Why do we bring along a spirit that has to kill us?
Well, Stars, she isn't gonna try and kill us anymore. At least that much I'm certain. As much as I can be certain.
How are you
around here.
certain?
Well, ignoring that I pride myself as a good judge of character, she hasn't tried, and it's been a good day or so, 2 days. I honestly don't remember how long it's been, but she ain't tried anything while we was all sleeping and all that bit. So I'm willing to go out on a limb and say that's probably not something to worry about. As for your other question, we got plenty of knowing which way to go and what direction to travel, but having a bit of a better idea about what's here and what can harm us and things like that is well, more information is always good. You can't be
Points back
too
to
well informed.
Severe. So we're not gonna pay him anymore.
He would very much like to get paid.
I think we'd still pay him. Having more insight in the goings on of the bog.
From a lady who hasn't been able to see beyond 5 feet, hanging from her tree.
Well, she was just there when we found her. I'm still wondering about that mess. But I'll find out as much as I
How
can
do
next
we
time.
know she knows?
How do we know she doesn't?
That's true.
She was also a person before she was a ghost. Assuming she didn't
Have
wander
we-
as a ghost and was stuck there. She was alive and wandering this place long before we even stepped foot in it.
He interlocks his fingers, you know, and he rests his chin on it, and he sort of looks up at you with some big eyes and rapidly blinks a couple times. Mr. Harbridge, have you asked her what she knows?
Well, she kind of disappeared right after we made our accord, but when she pops up next, I'll be getting as much as I can out of her.
So what can you confirm about her that's useful? That we have asked her and know for sure?
Out of character, I've completely fucking forgotten what I might have gleaned from the first interaction. So, Janer, from the initial talk, what led me to believe that she would be as well informed as I am led to believe she is? I remember there was something,
Yeah,
but I don't remember what.
from all that you could really gather, she did seem to know a lot more than she was leading on. It was difficult to say. It's like gut feelings with Vellum, I imagine.
Yeah, he is
And you
90%
rolled,
gut feeling.
Yeah, and you rolled a pretty hefty insight.
Okay, so it's less about what she might have let slip, but more about the vibes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, not exactly the most solid proof, but besides her promise to help guide us, it's mostly instinct. I know she knows more than than I've even asked yet.
Isn't this the same lady that when we ran up to her, she said, "No, stay, don't go, stay in the bog"?
Yeah, but that was before I mentioned that we could probably lead her out of it.
How do we know she's not gonna lead us someplace to stay in the bog? Like, I want to respect your feelings, just I would like some sort of tangible assurance. So, you know, I tried, you know, to help that lady stop her from turning. It's a noble thing, but like,
Well, I mean,
she's a ghost. What if she possesses someone there, or we get cursed, or she does some terrible thing in a horrid whale sucks our soul?
Well, I can only say something is firstly, I'm the one who made the agreement, so I suppose I'd be subject to whatever nastiness would happen if that happened. But more than anything, it sounds a bit crazy.
Sorry to interrupt, guys, but Zara sort of points toward the southeast.
Points in this direction.
Each ready. Okay.
I
Well,
am either seeing things again, or something is here. It's
right. Putting a pin in that conversation. Who wants to buddy up and go check that out? So I want to have this whole talk over again just because Summit tried to jump us. And good old reliable Liska's there for volunteering.
And I am going to help. Good.
Right then.
Back. Oh, guess we're all going then.
Okay. Well, no. I'll make sure no one sneaks in the tent.
But didn't really need a whole gang for this, but I appreciate the support. Scoot on over. Very cautiously.
See what looks like just out of the firelight here. The vague shape, some sort of spectral figure sitting upon a mossy rock on a lone island amidst this small lake of stagnant water, and it struggles.
This one?
Yes, and it struggles to manifest against the light.
Can I make out any details? Is it the same sort of shape as the Banshee, or is this a whole other sort of silhouette?
This seems to be similar.
Right, you two stay here. I'm gonna see if my hunch on who that is right, and I'll be back in a sec. Scoot. My sword is not out, by the way. Otherwise I would have the effects up. He's sort of like skirting as much of the water as possible because fuck the bog. Make his way over until such a time that he can identify who or what it is.
It seems female in shape, but is struggling to manifest.
I got an idea. Liska, can you turn that barrel lengthways so it's like blocking the light a bit?
Okay, sure.
Thanks. And you don't have to move things, but assume she does so. Does that affect anything in the apparition?
The light is entirely blocked in shadow, and so is the entire lake. Sorry, not the entire island now.
Okay. Does it change the attempts at apparition, or is it still in flux?
You see, the figure begins to coalesce. You see long hair, a thin female form, slender, pleasant face. Banshee now takes the form of a young woman dressed in white rags.
Oh,
there are leaves and twigs tangled within her hair, which drifts through the air as if it were water. Beneath the fabric you see a void. A hole in her chest that gives off this sort of empty glow from within. She's no longer the twisted form you once saw, tormented with hopelessness and grief. But it's the image of a young woman.
Right, that makes sense. Alright, good news everyone, nothing really to worry about. It's easier for me to say than that, but it seems safe, so we're safe.
She kind of shields her eyes a bit at the firelight beyond.
Right, I have an idea. Sort of like looks around. I'm just looking at light sources a second to see where everything falls. Wagon, can you get in there? Pretty sheltered, I think.
Are you asking her this?
Yeah, if she's able to like go into buildings. He doesn't know how ghosts work. For all he knows, they can need permission like vampires.
She looks at you listlessly, and then the head kind of tilts up towards the wagon, and there's this as she disappears. Presumably, she's entered the wagon.
Presumably, it's like he just stands up like, I will assume that's a yes. Right, I'm gonna go in my wagon and have a chat with the ghost. Then he just sort of pauses. What the fuck has this continent done to me? You see the fucking starts scooting back.
Sao just gives Willem a look as she returns. Just, you invited a ghost into the wagon, didn't you?
I mean, it's the darkest place that's still safe in the camp. It seems like she has trouble appearing when there's light nearby.
Hold on.
You know what?
Hold
if
on.
you get murdered, it's your own fault.
That's the risk I'm taking. But
Do you need someone to back up for you going in the wagon?
I'll be right there. If I'll yell if something goes wrong, but I don't know. I know y'all don't like my instincts or my gut feelings or decisions based on them, but something about this tells me it's
But before you do, what? Oh, there she goes.
I keep forgetting she exists because she blends in with everything.
Yeah.
If you're
Anything's just
worried,
like the grunker of the Morbog.
I've a thing that might protect you in case anything bad happens.
Depends on what it is, but I figure I got plenty of action at this. And he'll sort of flash the medallion.
It protects from ghosties and other things.
In what way? Because I'm trying. I do want to make sure I don't spook her off.
It'll make you less weak to it. You know yourself.
I don't know what spell.
You're gonna look to Sao and see if she can translate what the fuck that means.
Sao just sort of gives a light shrug.
It's a
Protection from evil and good, I imagine.
yeah.
Yeah.
Ah.
Okay.
She wheels her fingers and they turn green. Even her thumb is like green.
So, like, not realizing. Oh right. Well, save your magic. We don't know how the night's gonna go, and we've had some run into some nasty buggers here. So,
All right.
like I said, I'll just be in there and I'll yell if anything's wrong. And hang on, group. Funny thing, we was just talking about her.
Hey, I'm back.
Lady's popped up. It's the ghost. She's in my wagon.
Perfect.
I'm gonna go have a chat with her. Was there anything specific you want to be
In
on?
the what? Out of character, am I correctly remembering this is the same ghost that possessed Liska?
Different one.
No. This is not the
Yeah,
same.
it was the Banshee, and then one of the ghost thralls she had helping her was one of the ones that possessed her.
Oh. So it was a ghost of the same group with her.
Yeah. It was her and
One
the
of her
ghosties,
underlings.
and one of the ghosties possessed Liska, but she was just separate doing her. She didn't possess it.
She didn't do it, but one of her ghosties did it.
One of the ones that was with her. We don't know if she had direct control or if they were just like an amalgamation of several souls being like, ooh, juicy flesh. Either way, back in character. Right, yeah, she's in there because it's something to do with the light. Like, she can't form herself with the light around, so it's like,
And what are you gonna do when she gets out of the motorbog and it becomes dawn?
Well, I'll be honest.
Consider the fact that she can't leave the motorbog without being destroyed.
I don't know what'll happen. All I know is, or rather all I'm hoping, is that when she leaves, she'll get to pass on, instead of being stuck here. And I figure that's worth at least giving a shot.
It's a kind sentiment, lad, but just know your heart will lead you in places your feet can't take. You can aim for the stars, but your feet still just walk right off a cliff. Right?
You're making a lot of
Don't let the
assumptions
fall
on
break
him.
your heart.
Well, no, he's right to be cautious. I mean, given where we are, it's understandable, but we sort of step over.
But you say that, but we've already moved past the place that she seemingly was trapped herself. She looks completely different than what she did when she was there. A lot of stuff has changed for her, but you're making it sound like she's the exact same creature in the exact same place, wanting the exact same things.
I'm not saying that's exactly what she is. I'm saying even if she's different, as he turns to Dejar, she's still a spectre that isn't part of this world anymore. We can help her find peace, but what waits her beyond that in the Morbog?
Well, that's the thing. We don't want to know what waits beyond her in the Morbog. We want to see what is beyond her outside the Morbog.
Dylan's gonna sort of take a knee to be on the same, not in a condescending way, but in a respectful way, to be on the same sort of eye line as Angrim. Look, even faith aside, it wouldn't feel right. Imagine if one of your kin was died here and their soul was stuck. Imagine one of those number of family you got help with. They were stuck here, never to see any of their family again for so long. Imagine how heavy that sits in your soul. Wouldn't you want them to be able to go wherever your kin go afterwards, instead of being stuck here? Well, I mean, she's got family somewhere, probably. Whether they're gone or still around, she at least deserves to pass on. Be connected to the world again.
Do you want to help her pass on?
Well, even if it wasn't one of my faith's tenets, I'd probably still try.
Then how
nobody deserves to be stuck here longer.
We can at least give her proper rights. We can try and set her soul free.
Well, let's do that after she's done leading us where she can help us. That she's offered.
Well, I'm starting to notice something about that place. I don't know any of the magic behind it or any of that nonsense, but this place doesn't let go. We can do our rights all we want, we can dispatch whatever nasties come for us, but they never leave. They always get sucked right back. So I figure until her spirit can get out of this damn hellhole, nothing's gonna change.
Bellum, I'm trying to be so nice in the way I say this. Don't make me say it in a cruel way. He hushes his tone and leans in. Liska, definitely and Severe could hear, but, you know, he casts a wary glance over to the wagon and back. The way we're getting out is through the Golden Gate to the south. They won't let her leave. Nothing comes out of the Moorbog. She can't leave, Philip.
I had thought of that.
Wait, how is that? How is that?
Well, she's undead and they'll probably kill her on sight.
But how do we know that?
I'll be honest,
that's what the Iron's gates are for. Nothing to leave the Moorbog. Because it's constantly trying to spill out, especially into Tektahos and the regions of the Haujan dynasty.
Well, we can at least let her try.
And I'll be honest, Angram, I didn't come in here expecting to be trying to guide some wayward soul out. And a lot of this is going straight off my gut and off my instinct, but as for all the bad or good, my instinct hasn't led me astray yet. We can probably cross it, and I don't know. I've never known what the future holds, so until I try it, how can I know for sure?
You think it might be wrong to give a soul that lost? No, I can see it won't change. Fine. Then I'll give you the same thoughts, so rather than flying by your gut, you can use your head. As you are kneeling down, he sort of smiles and playfully flicks you at your forehead. You have blessed waters, you have sanctified gates, you have patrols, and you have guards. You can't just fly right over. You can't even materialize through the walls, under the grounds. And if she's near enough to us, she's bound to you. When we try to smuggle her through, then we don't get to leave. So think of a plan. Don't throw her against the wall like an egg just to shatter. If you want to do something right, let's figure out a solution rather than just swing it into will. Otherwise, it's not going to end well. You got a good heart.
You are right. I'm not that smart, so I may need some help figuring out. But
of course. smart.
I got some
We
ideas.
got
and
smart
some
people
thoughts.
here. I'm looking at least 2. Granka, he's smart. See? Smart enough to know what I'm talking about him.
Yeah. Well,
Fact is, you said it earlier about her going in the wagon and everything, but remember, you're not the one that pays for all the consequences of your actions. This time, if you fuck up, it's on her soul. You're damning her soul forever. So, I hope you're right. I'll help you, but just know the consequences.
I feel like her soul's already kind of been damned forever. That's what we're trying to fix.
well, it's you're right, Andrew, and thank you for your insight. He will sort of put a hand on his shoulder, like on the layer of armor above his shoulder.
Yeah.
I'll be careful.
Just smack the face of the little ram. Be careful.
Hit the rat. Sorry.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Sorry,
Help you
I
if you
had a bit
need
of a
it.
coughing fit. What do you say?
I hope you know what you're doing, and I'll help you if you need it.
I'll try to keep everyone in the loop as I can. No,
You know.
this may be a huge help. He'll sort of stand up, dust his knee off from the marshy gook on the floor, and go speak to a ghost.
All right.
Who wants s'mores?
Click.
Oh,
As you,
smart.
What's more? What's
Sal raises a hand.
Yeah, smart.
as Ongrim begins to.
Ingrid will make all those.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a
Okay.
concerning sight. Why did you have to put her on the bed?
You
Sorry,
see
that was
her-
a joke, but it was
Yeah.
funny because there's like half the wagon is bed and hilarious.
Yeah. You see her sort of this spectral
Sorry, I'm
figure.
gonna mute a second to have a coughing fit.
You see this sort of spectral figure sitting on the edge of the bed, sort of knees up to her chest. She's in a sort of fetal position. She looks scared.
Well, he's gonna pull up a chair from his little workstation there. Pretend he's there because there's no in-betweens here. Just take a moment, let the sort of mood of the air settle because, you know, he just opened the door from a very raucous place, everyone talking about s'mores that's full of light. So, then finally,
You have any of the pay coins? And you just slap the door.
As you slam you close the door, the chill in the air is the first thing you notice. You can see your breath.
he'll try not to be bothered by it. Because, you know, she's probably going to be feeling very vulnerable and self-conscious to begin with. And as he sort of settles, lets the air sit for a minute. Before we start, I figure I should probably ask. Seems only polite. Do you remember your name?
There's a long, thoughtful look before you hear the small voice come through. My name. He briefly kind of looks past you as if lost in absent-minded thought. You can
It's
tell.
okay, take it.
You can tell with your passive insight of 16 that she's not all there. And then her kind of empty gaze turns back to you, mentally lost. She adds, I struggle to recall it. I do not know.
It's alright, you've been here a long time. I've not been through as much as you, but I know enough to know that grief can swallow a lot of. How would you like me to refer to?
I am the spirit that much I know.
Let's go for a little bit of flavor here, Janer. What is the Kiteshi word for spirit?
I've not.
Let's
thought
make
of that.
something up together,
Yeah,
shall we?
yeah.
Plunge.
I'm thinking as well, so I'm not leaving you in the lurch.
Say, Akarish.
Okay. I'll type it. I'll spell it however I choose to spell it. I'll always correct it later. Sorry, I'm just writing it in my notes. Kadesh. There we go. Sorry, just updated my notes so I don't forget. Well, how's about this? Back home we have a word for that. So, how's about I start calling Akarash? At least until you can piece together more of what you remember.
Akarish. Vision. Her gaze clears it a little bit. You can see a little bit more cognizance come back to her gaze.
Now, if it's alright, I'd like to ask you some questions. And don't get too hung up if you can't remember it. That'd be alright.
He nods slowly.
And as a side note, like during the entirety of this proceeding, his tone is very soft. It's like not to the level of like speaking to a child, but there's that delicateness in his voice. So, I get the feeling you know a lot about the Morbog, at least more than we might. Am I right in guessing that?
Her gaze seems to drift off for the longest moment. And she kind of looks around over her shoulder, as if looking through the wall. Presumably gazing at the tree that she seems to know it's there. And sort of runs sort of clutches a ghostly hand against the void in her chest, like absent-mindedly, as if she doesn't know there's a void there. There's no response except this forlorn, out loud thought. Once this place was beautiful, empty, all gone. Now the green is lost. Only decay remains. Only decay.
He's going to pause and think, because that implication means that either the area was green while the Morbog existed and she watched as it just shriveled, or somehow she was here before? But either way, he's going to ponder that for a moment, then continue. We, obviously, my group and I plan on getting out of here alive. Hopefully getting you out as well, but to do that, it'd be good to have a better idea of any dangers that you might know about. Things that wouldn't know just going in. We can handle ourselves fine, just I want to make sure I have the best hope of getting everyone out safe.
Kind of looks up to you for a moment. Kind of thinks to herself. The trees. Once protectors. Now animals. Beware the trees.
The fellow with his noggin gives a slow nod. Thank you. I'll make sure to let everyone know. The seems like the might affect with a lot of people. Can you tell me more about how this happens? It's clear he's trying to...
Sorry, you cut out there for a moment.
Yeah, sorry. Clarify. He's basically asking, like, how does this whole ghost thing work? But his actual phrasing was along the lines of, I notice you struggle a lot with the light. How does that work? And then sort of mildly gesturing to her incorporealness.
Yeah, she kind of says, form manifests in darkness. Light is painful. And that's it. You gather she knows little else beyond that.
Okay, well, he's not going to press the point regardless, because pain and all that. I know it's hard for you to remember anything, really. But, is there anything you do recall about your time before you were this? Family, maybe? Somewhere you grew up or lived?
Again, her eyes sort of wander off of you for a moment, and she kind of reaches up again to clasps at the cloth in front of her, the void in her chest. It is lost to me. Lost memories.
While she's lost in thought, can I try and get a... No, not like I'm not going to walk up and just stare at the hole in her chest, but want to take a bit more of a look at it to try and glean any details. Maybe it's related to why she can't remember things, because she keeps sort of favouring it when she's thinking.
Yeah. As you kind of lean further in, kind of get a closer look, you can see it looks like it's not a visceral hole by any means. There's no kind of spectral viscera within. It's just an absence of her form there, like something has been torn out.
Now, this will be a very hard question to ask, so don't feel like you have to answer it, even if you do remember. He sort of like, since he was leaning forward a little bit, he sort of sits upright a bit, hands on his knee, sort of putting the words together. Do you know where you died? There may be some sign of who you were or something.
It's a bit of a spark in her eyes. Somewhere near.
Can I? I don't know if I need to roll it, but can I glean it if, like, she's just getting a sense, or she's genuinely remembering? Because it could just be like a pull or like an instinct, or maybe she genuinely remembers something.
There's yeah, go ahead and make an insight check. 17. There was that spark in her eyes that you saw. It's almost as if someone with dementia is sort of briefly recalling something before fading back into their usual selves.
I figured if something was going to prompt a memory, it would be her death. You don't really sort of forget something like that. I think he's going to leave her for a second, I think, before finally speaking up again. If we get closer, do you think you'd be able to recognize landmarks or signs of where it happened?
Kind of thinks to herself for a moment. Eyes kind of lower. And again, she becomes lost in thought. and once more becomes absent-minded. That's about as much as you get.
Sorry, I'm on the edge of a cough again. God damn it, why am I so coffee today? It's alright, Akaresh. In time, we'll see if things change. Now, if it's okay, once in a while I'd like to come back and ask you some more questions about any dangers or to see if you remember anything, but before that, know that light is a problem, and as little as there is in this bog is still some. To spare you some pain, would you like to stay in here for the time being? Enclosed, so I probably keep a lot of the light out. It'd give you somewhere to think.
Her brows sort of raise for a moment, and she gives a slow nod.
Alright, now, I do stay in here at the night, so it should be alright. I'll warn everyone that you're in here so there's no surprises. No sudden bursts of light or anything. So, as little comfort as it is, make yourself an. And a quick question, for my own curiosity, and because Vellum don't know shit about ghosts. When she's existing, like, is she sat? I think she was sat, right?
She kind of sat, kind
curled up. You said
curled up at the edge of the bed, and as this conversation's been going on, she's kind of moved further and further back towards the head, and she's kind of curled up in this sort of fetal position, looking at you over her knees.
Does her incorporealness
Hello?
Sheets or anything like that?
Sorry, you cut out there again.
No, you were probably about to answer my question and I was rambling, so continue.
If you're asking about whether it impacts the sheets at all or depresses the sheets, no, it doesn't.
Just doesn't she has no physical, tangible effect on the world around her. Okay. Just every universe has different ghost mechanics, so I had to be sure of what we're dealing with. Well, I'll probably be back in a bit, but for now I'm gonna let you settle.
And with that,
and then he'll sort of wait for a confirmation to, so she's all right with that before
as you
standing.
Just going to finish up that, the spectral visage fades from view.
Alrighty, well, hopefully, meta-wise, I've set up somewhere I can come to and ask, instead of randomly searching the spooky, mushy woods.
Alright.
Well, Vellum's gonna very carefully open the door, like, in a way that doesn't let too much light in. Scoot out. Close the door.
The rest of you see Vellum striding out of the wagon, seemingly unharmed.
Well, that went well. I mean, I'm not dead, so that's something. Right, so she doesn't remember much of her life. That much I've managed to get. And, what are these? He's looking at the smalls.
Aye, they're little sugary, chocolatey cracker sandwiches. It's terrible for your teeth. He's shoving it at your face.
he'll take it and just munch it and, like, continue talking as it's, like, gooing up his jaw. Because I'm pretty sure if it's anything dwarven, it's probably horrendously tough.
It has some flavor of bourbon.
course it does. Bourbon chocolate and bourbon marshmallow. We get the animals drunk, so drunk that their bones are actually alcoholic, and then we turn it into gelatin.
You're questioning why a dwarf has chocolate that tastes like bourbon.
Okay, so
it's fully on brand. But anyway, continuing.
Yeah, continuing.
Back into character. As he's like chewing away, he'll continue. But good news is I got a bit more of an idea about what to expect up ahead. According to her, she was apparently around when this whole area was a bit greener. I can't say if that means she was there since before the Morbog or at its completion. But she says that even the beasts fear the trees, so I figure something's gone wrong with the plant life in the area ahead. Said they used to be protectors, so maybe now they're a bit more vicious.
The beasts fear the trees.
Right, that's what she said.
Would Ashley know anything about, like, I don't know, trees that, you know, have adverse effects on the environment and, like, on, like, creatures?
Make a nature check. 16. Typically, if they've been infused by dark magic, any sort of tree could be a vector for corruption of the surrounding lands. Particularly if they were pretty potent trees in life.
There's some trees that are affected by dark magic, I see, and it affects the environment around it. Sometimes they even sprout up and they start walking, and they can whap you.
Definitely something to be on the lookout for. But yeah, couple more figure. It's obvious, but if you see her about, try not to shine a light at her or anything like that. She's in the wagon for now. Makes it easier to go pick her brain for information if we know where the hell to find her. So if you're entering, like, it's just open the door just enough for you to get in and then close it. So I think for now she might be in there. Makes the whole thing a lot easier. Yeah.
Sao just slow turns to Vellum and then gestures to the sword hilt he has.
Well, I don't turn it on indoors, do I?
No. But let me just point out the irony.
Well, it's not lost on me.
Gestures again to the sword hilt.
Yeah, I get it. It's not lost on me, Sal, but it's a good thing I don't go waving my sword in people's faces, so... Yeah,
she
should
just
be
kind
fine.
of thinks to herself, like, just kind of gets a look of curiosity, and then it's like, but wasn't it light outside whenever we first found her?
I remember it being really foggy, so maybe that blocked the light or something. Or maybe her change into...
a lot of ambient lights. Maybe it's just direct light that she doesn't handle well.
I think,
maybe.
yeah, so.
Well, either way, whatever the reason, she can't handle it now, so... I'm just being a bit cautious, as it apparently hurts her. But yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Really hard to tell with night and day over here.
Yeah, it's kind of a shit show around. But yeah, she doesn't remember anything about her life. She knows she died around here somewhere, so if anyone finds a woman's body, then let me know. God, I'm saying a lot of weird shit lately. I never thought I'd say.
Just to clarify, you said she was here when the Morbog was green?
She was here when this area was green, because she stared out past the wall. So maybe this place didn't get it by the bog until later, or maybe it was the last place that was green before it went all mushy, nasty shit.
Well, due to my research, and I have researched a lot, the War of the Undying, I think that caused a lot of problems here.
Never would have
What's
guessed.
happening?
So looks around
Yeah,
at the
I thought
Morbog.
that was kind of the whole reason the Morbog came into being.
I know, but I'm saying is it was green back then. That's quite a long time.
Well, I'm no historian. Maybe it's like a creeping death thing where it sort of slowly took over, and then this was one of the last places that was fine. But all I'm saying, all I'm repeating is where the cat is. Sorry, my brain is forgetting the name that I have to fucking give it. All I know is that's what Akaresh was thinking. So she's the one with the information that she's given us, and I have no idea the hows and whys. So we'll keep a lookout for trees. I'll keep a lookout for a dead body, and hopefully we'll stand the benefit from having a ghost around. And my head hasn't exploded from screaming or gotten possessed, so all's grand. And for the snack, because it was specifically a Katesh name, probably recognize the Akash name and signature.
No, she got that.
Right, unless there was anything else, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. And out of character, I am gonna go to the bathroom because I am busting.
Sal just looks to the others. Well, it's not like things are gonna get any more normal around here, so...
Not in this place.
Morbog and normal does not go together.
Hey.
So how about we get some rest, and then we...
Yeah,
Yeah.
all of you, get some shut-eye, do your thing.
Alright.
Yep.
Okay.
Alright. Remember, time to set up alarms before we go to bed.
Which is easy enough to
Right, okay.
Which is easy enough to do, and we don't need to go through that whole process again. I generally know whereabouts your new alarms are going to be set. Probably around the entire perimeter of the camp here.
Also, Jenna, do remember, we have 2 people setting alarms.
Yes.
Me and the snake.
You have plenty of alarms to go around. So, as you all come to restfulness for the night, set up your watches. We'll sort of speed things along here, and you don't encounter anything throughout the entire night, which is good, so go ahead and take your long rests. And as the next day dawns, you all come to wakefulness, and you set off on your journey once more.
Time to fucking plaster everything in goddamn alarms. I swear to fucking God.
I didn't get to it. It went by so fast with no issue. But I was just rolling to see which one of my guardians I was gonna have hang out in the tent for the 8 hours.
You've got a table for this. I love it.
You gave me a list, so I rolled to see who's gonna come hang out.
Yeah, great. I love it. So who came out for the night?
Let me get the correct pronunciation. It was the 7th generation father. It was Havik Brackenbrick. Of Clydburrick.
Right. So who currently has sorrow on them?
Me, I guess.
I do.
All right. So the Jar, Grunker, and I think you've got your resolves.
Yes.
Okay, so Dejar and Velum. Dejar and Grunker. Go ahead and make this roll for me.
Alright.
your wisdom saving throw.
Nope.
It's gonna do a... Instead of 13.
Unfortunately, you do not overcome your sorrows for the next day. You prepare to move on. So I'm Grim.
I'm back, hello. Oh no, a wisdom save.
It's alright,
You don't have to.
you don't have to. It was just those who had sorrow.
It's fine, it's just funny to me. It's like, Malcolm goes to pee, wisdom save.
Yeah. Wisdom save for peeing. So, you travel on.
Damn, boy, you frying chicken over?
No. You travel for the next day, continuing your journey. You see on the skyline, you see looming over the misty horizon, the Garen's Ridge Mountains that spans the entire southern rim of Nayland, and they kind of loom over towards the east like these great crowd of cloaked figures. Towards the west, you see isolated peaks and craggy plateaus. The claw-like trees crowd inwards the longer the hours get. Notice what may have once been a verdant thicket is now just forests of skeletal, emaciated husks of darkened bark.
Gonna be keeping an eye on them damn old shifty trees.
I'm definitely having Agatha out.
I only just want to go full fucking Vietnam on everything here.
Oh no.
So,
What's a Vietnam?
It's a magical land where Geneva also exists.
Oh, I don't know what that is. Is it a type of fruit?
Terrible place of nightmares.
Anyway,
comes Balthazar from the ether. Anyway,
Is that weird?
Voice up, sorry.
I'm trying not to be too memey today so we can get all this.
so thicker, taller, denser the trees tangled together there. Their branches sort of reaching overhead, entwining, almost sort of embracing each other for company and this sort of reassurance in this dead and dreary place.
$10 says that the trees were people.
You know,
Take that bet.
you experience some trouble attempting to roll the wagon's wheels over sort of outstretched and grasping roots, but you know, with a few swings of the sword from Liska, they come loose easily. This sort of cloud of ash and just dead splinters.
I need to attach like razor blades to the edges of my fucking wheels this way.
Oh, I was just thinking that you just go through the path that the treads crunch.
Yeah,
That's what I've been doing, but the roots move is what the implication is.
Oh, is it?
They're creeping roots, I assume, right?
Some of them, yes, but again, with sort of a quick swing of the sword from Liska, you just kind of easily cut them away. And
I
some of
assume
the
this is a consistent thing in Molbog, or is this recent?
it's not been a thing until recently, until
Okay.
you've just come upon this thicket of trees. The treads do seem to sort of miss a couple here and there, and those are the ones you just kind of cut away without issue.
Roots are resilient bitches.
Eventually, the trees sort of give way to a large clearing. A number of large boulders sort of stand erect and upright in the dirt and mud around this perimeter of this clearing. Among them, you're the first one to see this, Saoyun. You see 5 enormous 20-foot tall standing stones, large, flat, stood upright, covered in engravings. Each of these standing stones forms the point of a pentagon. And between each of them loom equally large, dead, claw-like trees, the bark of which is a deep, dark grey, much darker than the surrounding trees of the dead forest.
So I would just sort of, I don't want to say catch in this, but she does make it aware, because, well, they aren't trees.
I'm still focusing on them trees, because that's all he knows. I just love hovering over the little cockpit box, and it just says, Arngrim. He's in here.
Hello. Question, do I see the tall engraved rune stones of interest?
If Sayun makes you aware of it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I will.
Alright, alright. Sayun is the one that saw this because of her power.
Yes.
Make sure it's not a readily visual thing. Like the fourth one, you know, when I start listing towards them, I want to make sure I actually know.
Yeah. So, Sayun kind of notifies you, and then you see this out of the corner of your eye, Arngrim, through a small thicket of trees.
Knowing that Arngrim will divert to the interesting rocks with runic patterns, does Sayun want to let him know?
In this case, yes, because they stick out more than likely, and are quite the sore thumb in the skyline for us. Besides, it's better to, have something of interest happen rather than mind-numbing dead trees everywhere.
This is true.
Alright. So you kind of begin to...
Alright, Severe, guide me on the path.
Oh, I see now. Right, over there. Kind of diverts you towards this relatively clear kind of pathway of dead roots that you can easily kind of crack across, and you kind of stop the steam hammer just outside of this this clearing.
All right. Sayun, if I can make a suggestion. You should be able to either hit it with the, your own rifle, or maybe not one of the turrets from this distance. But why not ready a mortar just in case?
There's a moment of thought going through her head, and then she sort of slowly nods. That might actually be a good idea.
Oh, we're here.
So we're...
in case we need one while we run away, or to blow a very high tree branch off if it's strangling me, like that lady.
Yeah.
Right, everyone be prepared to deal with whatever anti-tree measures you got.
Alright, let's load up the mortar and have it ready.
Alright.
Just in case, and she sort of looks to Arngrim with both eyes and a slight raised brow.
So what I'll do...
I'm going to scan the immediate area.
Stick this here.
Oh, okay. Convenient. Put myself there. But yeah, I'm going to scan the immediate area for two things. Firstly, any trees that are moving suspiciously, because wind... if I remember right, wind is very stagnant here, as in not blowy, right?
Yeah, generally.
Okay, so any trees that are moving a little bit too much is one thing I'm looking out for. I'm also seeing if there's any bodies about.
Yep. Alright, go ahead and make a perception check. 5. Well, what you can see, you don't see any bodies beyond a couple of lifeless skeletons here and there, a number of skulls.
The skeleton's armed.
The skeletal body does not appear to have any sort of weapons or armor on it.
Okay, you understand why I had to ask.
Yeah. You see this perimeter of 5 black trees and 5 standing stones that surrounds the remains of this enormous, collapsed, rotten black tree, which sits upon a large hill. And this mound of earth is riddled with its decaying roots, weaving in and out of the soil. This, what may have once been a great tree, is now naught but a withered stump. And with your 25 perception, you can see a faint flickering light within the remains of the stump.
Right. Well, good news, the skeletons are not armed, so one less thing for us to worry about. I do see some kind of lion up in that big, nasty-looking gnarled tree there. He sort of like points with it, just leans out an arm to point. It's that big. It's that big in there on the hill.
Oh, that might be it. Oh, you might have found it.
Well, let's not get too carried away. We don't know what the hell's going on right here, and them wiggly roots don't sit right with me.
Right.
Readies her cast iron skillet.
A weapon worthy of our group.
Do you all see yourselves on the map there?
Yeah,
Yep.
And can you operate my familiar?
You could summon it.
Oh right.
why are there 2 steam here?
Oh, it's just after image. Don't worry about that.
Oh, okay.
It did.
Worries about it.
It didn't unload.
Yeah.
Alright, so do as you wish. What would you like to do here?
Right.
I am interested in symbols.
Alright.
Just these ones, or is it these ones that back here as well?
No, it just appears to be the sort of long, sort of oblong-shaped stones.
These oblong.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Stonehenge-looking motherfuckers.
Yeah.
How tall are stones?
They're about 20 feet.
So you said the roots were moving, right?
These roots here do not appear to be moving. You can just dead, still, lifeless. Around the mound.
Can I give a guess or a guesstimate as to what would have been the size of the tree? The one in the center.
What? Sorry, you cut out there. What would something center of the tree?
Would I be able to make a guesstimate of how big the tree was? The one here.
You're a relatively intelligent person. Probably around 100 feet, 150.
Okay, so no small tree.
No, not at all.
Very big.
People can hear Sao give a faint whistle as she sort of looks in that direction.
We're talking like redwood height here.
Right. How do we want to proceed here then? We don't know really what to expect besides aggressive trees. So.
Well, I think we should probably scout somehow. Like, use, like, maybe the bird, and she points to the white crow.
Yeah, magic bird seems like a good idea. Jolly, you can get a friend there to sweep the place. Get a better idea.
Yeah, I'm going to need to touch someone's shoulder first. Look through the...
Right
eyes.
So, Sort of scoots over.
And with that, her deafens and her eyes go almost like a smoky quartz.
Alright.
That's her.
Available stand.
How high is your crow flying? Agatha, rather.
About.
Don't forget to set its elevation.
Right, hold up.
How high?
Oh, hold up. There we go.
Alright, make a perception check for Agatha.
Okay.
Mm. 12. It's not too difficult to see at your current height advantage with Agatha. You can see right in the very centre of the stump here. You can see a large 4-foot diameter pod of black vines and roots clasped tightly around something. There's a faint glimmer of verdant green emits from within.
Alright. Okay. Here I will say he sees something large, like, I guess, size of a coconut wrapped around black vines in the stump of the tree, the very center. Do you need me to go check it out closer?
I must have been that light on that glimmer I saw. Can you get closer? We haven't seen any of them move yet, so
Can't hear you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you
Like, why ask a question if you're not going to let yourself... Yeah, why ask a question if you're not going to let yourself hear the answer?
It's fine.
Oh, wait.
I stupidly forgot she basically fucking...
Well,
You don't know
derpy. Yeah, you were being derpy. She
She's
asked the
the one that
question out
knows
loud.
better and asked a question.
Oh yeah, fair
And
point.
then-
Balance doesn't
then-
know about magic.
Hold up. Hold up. He gets out of her bird. Right. What do you want me to
Gets out
do?
of her bird?
Let me just open the door to my bird and then step out.
He let loose the senses from her bird and turns to Vellum. What would you like me to do? I saw a green type coconut wrapped in black vines. You want my bird to move closer to it?
I said might be worth checking out. We haven't seen anything move yet, so good to get a closer look instead of us risking.
Right.
Let's
So
see.
your bird's not like an actual bird, right? It's just a magic in the shape of a bird.
Essentially, yes.
All right, no risk then. Feel bad if it was an
And-
actual bird.
While
And your senses.
Bajar's
Go
doing
ahead.
this, Angram, you wanted to check out the funny stones with the engravings?
Yes. I am interested in the stones as the stone-cunning dwarf that I am.
Alright, let's move you over here then. Can you see on the
Yes. Yes.
map? Okay. And you can see yourself there.
I can see myself here.
So the imagery upon this large 20-foot tall tablet seems to depict a number of tall humanoid tree-like entities. You can see a stylized sort of nude figure of a woman wrapped in foliage sort of stands over them, arms spread wide with a bright glow from within her chest. There are actually, go ahead and make a stone cunning check.
Okay.
This would be Arcana.
It's not stone cutting.
Oh, is it not? Oh, right.
It's an intelligence history check.
Right, yeah. Okay, so this would just be a simple Arcana check. Or,
I'm gonna forego that. And I'm gonna call out, because this isn't a language or runes or anything I can just read, right?
You can see what looks like language. It's in a language you don't quite understand, though.
Perfect. If that's the case, I audibly call out... Huh. Some kind of carving of a lady, and... I don't know what the hell this is. Can anyone read this? As he points.
Somebody take over here, like sort of like gesturing to Jar thing. I know a few languages, maybe I know. Groko, can you do... Oh wait, no, you're not tall enough. Fuck.
Hello.
So, tag out.
Tag out for what?
Does some gestures at Jar, who is like leaning on him. Blind him down. I don't know what this is about, but she needed me to stand here, so I think you could, while I go look at that rock.
Well, why don't you all just come over and bring her over here?
I mean, I guess, but what if, I'll come over, and if it's fine, then we'll, just make his way over.
Oh, if it's not fine, it's fine for me to be here.
Well, I mean, we're doing a bit of scouting with the bird, and then you wandered off to look at a rock, so...
That's what I wake up.
Well, we're in now, so let me get a look-see. And he's gonna sort of lean in.
So you kind of
I assume he's not gonna know what it says, but it's worth checking. Alan doesn't know.
So you kind of lean in to study it. You don't know what it says.
Alright, well, it ain't demonic, conic, Kitesh, orcish, or serpent tongue.
Nope.
So that's me out. Anyone else?
Aisling, you kind of study it for a moment, and you understand it. These are warding runes, laced in flowing patterns throughout the stone, and you can read the language scrawled across it.
Oh, wingdings.
Sort of traces her finger along the engraving and reads it out. Pretty slowly, actually.
I like the fact that the speech bubble had a scrolling text.
Yeah, that was pretty nice.
I like that one of them is stabbing something.
Could you just read the thing that it says, or...?
Nope, it's all you.
Oh, right. Sort of clears her
Language
throat.
module.
Starts getting into a coughing fit. Tries again.
Spirit blossom flow, verdant sanctum glow. Centuries keep strong your bark and ward this tree against the dark. I wonder what that could mean.
And you can see, you also see, much of the rest of this ancient tablet has been scrawled upon with newer warding runes that sort of zigzag and crisscross across the imagery as if to disrupt and deface. It's as though someone has taken a handful of twigs and brushed over the mural with a flaky brown substance, and upon the you can see the newer scrawlings read as follows.
Oh, there's another one. Spirit blossom, verdant sanctum dither. Centuries forsake your oath and welcome in decay's growth. Oh no. That doesn't sound good.
It seems someone has defaced the original runes with newer runes to read as follows.
Over. So it's not that they were drawn over; they were chiseled over.
They were seemingly kind of drawn over. Yes, with this
So
sort
the
of.
stone itself is not damaged.
The stone itself is not damaged. It was just seemingly painted over with a sort of flaky brown substance.
Liska is going to kind of give a look at it and then she's going to reach into her side bag for a second, kind of dig around, and then pull out a small stone, and then she's going to touch the cleansing stone to the warding stone to you.
Okay.
Use Preston. I got magic soul.
Oh yeah.
Okay. He's going to press it against the stone. There's a sort of a sudden flash. I need you to make this will be a Constitution saving throw.
Aha!
Oh, 27. Okay.
I feel like I'm the person to make those kind of throws.
You take only.
Throws.
Oh, whoop! There we go. So take the first one. Half. You take 11 points of necrotic damage as the stone flies from your hand as this necrotic force field reaches out, lashes out towards you.
Velen will immediately pull his activate his sword, hearing just a random explosion.
The stone lands somewhere around there.
She kind of curses mildly under her breath, kind of shakes her hand, which is tingling right now, and then she just kind of looks to Argrim's well, can't clean it. Can you dispel it? She's gonna walk over and pick up her stone and come back.
What happened over there?
The stones don't like to be cleaned.
Alright then, I'll keep a lookout. You keep doing whatever you're doing. And that's what he will be doing.
I forgot to do that, by the way.
There you go.
I'm going to inch my bird closer while this is happening.
Okay. Towards the center. Alright.
Yep. He's going to gain at least 10 more feet upwards. That movement. So at this point, 5.
Alright, Ungrim, what you doing?
I cannot dispel. Not in me repertoire. I mean, it's something I can do, but as he kind of looks at the, he looks at the back of it. No, at the complexity of that, I can either talk to souls, or I can, if we're fast enough, cram your soul back in your corpse, or I can call up the old clan to kick some arse.
I could talk to souls too, apparently.
I do know how to give you a little of shielding from some basic elements, or magical ones, or turn your sword into something more impressive. But as he looks at the Slayer's blade,
I was just to say, Liska
just
kind of looks at the sword and then back up.
Well, I can't quite do that. Maybe he is looking upon all the runes, the back of his shield glowing with runes. Some spots empty, dull, just carvings, the others glowing with magic, representing what he has prepared for the day. I can make it so you can't die once. If you want to try something stupid, As he glances develop and back.
Why are you
But
looking
I
at me
can't
for?
quite do this. Oh, no reason.
Alright, well, you got anything over there?
We're just trying to see if we can potentially dispel this magic. Is the jar done yet?
As we pan over to Jajar.
Right.
So you're getting closer and closer towards the center. There's no disturbances anywhere that you can currently see.
I'm gonna have Agatha just hover there, and I'm going to basically drop 5 her senses
Okay.
back into. Okay, nothing so far. I have my familiar just hovering above the where I see the thing, the green, whatever it is. So that's what's up? Anything new happening?
I think they might need your brains over there.
Thank you.
You two, sir, if you want. I'm good keeping an eye out. Seems a little quiet.
Yes.
If you listen, you maybe dispel that the stuff that looks like it's written in blood, not the chisels.
Yes, I do have the spell magic prepared. Ooh boy. Let's give it a go.
Argrim reaches for the one thing he can and grabs a little bit of the hair near Liska's tail and kind of steps back.
Liska also steps back.
Before he even starts casting, why you step? Did I miss something?
Well, it exploded a little stone last time. If it's proportional, I don't want to be near it.
I see. Hold up. Over here, then.
Can you do it from that far?
I can do it from quite a far away, so no worries. She's gonna do it at. Let's see. 4th level, be sure.
Our group could always guidance as well, out of character.
Is
Is
this a skill check?
It's an ability check.
Yes. That is a good thing. I'm sorry, I'm not as familiar. I haven't used it.
Spell magic,
Ability check.
if, like, basically anything equal to it or lower in spell automatically goes away, but if it's a higher level magic that you're trying to spell, you have to do an ability check in order to see if you dispel it or not.
Okay.
All right.
Yes, thank you. Well, that's the case. He'll take a little bourbon on his fingers and just drip it from his endless flask. He'll draw a little rune in the air that lingers for a moment before it fades into some, ether vapors. Add 4 to your roll.
Okie dokie. Here we go. Well, shit.
8, 9, 10, 12.
Well, first of all, did it work at level 4 first? Does he have to roll?
Oh, right.
No, this wouldn't work at level 4.
This is above a 4th level spell power.
Does that mean they get the... Oh, right, you already did the check.
Well, you can always use the luck stone.
Yeah, Thread of Fate.
Yep. Might as well. Here we go.
Make sure to check it off. There we go.
And we roll that again. There we go.
22.
26.
And
26.
And
what?
just because this is a good moment,
Flash of genius.
Flash of Genius, you get +4.
So
30. Yeah.
30.
Teamwork.
Oh.
That's fucking team.
As you weave a spell of disruptive arcane energy in your hand, you aim it towards the stone. And with one arcane sweep of your hand, as if you're cutting straight through the stone itself, you slash the arcane barriers. And with that, there's a boom as the stone seems to resonate this dark power from within, which shatters it entirely. Visual, almost like the shattering of glass. The other stones around seem to connect. And there's a distant sound that rumbles, creaks, and groans throughout the forest.
Oh shit.
Oh, here we go.
You hear
Agatha
the
did something. But
cracking and
Hold up, everyone.
creaking.
Sorry.
Despite the lack of wind, you're the first one to see the Salyun. One of the large branches of this northern tree here appears to be moving and swaying.
Oh god, which one? Is it the one we're under? Okay, good.
Soil,
I thought it was this one.
soil is disturbed around the base of this blackened tree. And with the heavy shift of mouldy dead earth, dry roots begin to detach, snap away from the ground. Branches break and crack, forming semblances of arms. 3 knotted holes in the face of the bark move and shift into some sort of twisted visage as the tree comes alive.
Sao immediately will just casually and very offhanded just mention to the party, like, y'all mind if I use fire?
go for
Well,
it.
There's,
I'm
can I ask a couple quick out of character questions before we really get into this?
Yeah.
One, did the writing on the stone, the bad writing, go away?
Yes.
Okay, and the good writing is all that's left.
Yes. But it seems as though it's taking time to wake up.
Okay, cool. And secondly, did whenever Aisling told us about this, did she verbally mention dryads?
Yeah.
Okay. So, is it okay to assume that these might be corrupted dryads?
Could be corrupted trees.
Corrupted creatures?
Treants.
The
I think
treants
it's
are
safe
still
to say-
creatures.
I think it's safe to say that they're corrupted.
Okay.
oh,
Or they're dead.
Alright.
All right,
undead.
Aisling, what you doing?
If you hover over, it says undead.
Oh boy.
How does the druid feel about fire?
Oh, Janie. Would she know, just looking at them, whether or not they were like dryads, or are they just trees?
You are unsure at the moment. Adrenaline is kicking in. You can make a nature check.
Alright.
8 again.
Fuck.
The adrenaline is kicking in. The panic's setting in. Probably a good idea to hide.
Yeah, she sort of like ducks behind Liska's shield and like make sure that she's well protected. Oh, Janie. Well, I'm not taking any chances. Let's see. I'm going to chuck a spell.
Okay.
Chuck it at the tree. Can I still cast this way, or am I grand?
It's just half cover, that's all.
Alright.
Alright, Moonbeam. We're gonna have to manually do this, so give me the details on that spell.
Well, let's see.
Because we don't have that automated. I'll say
Silvery beam of pale light shines down 5 radius 40 foot high, cylinder poured within range. Till spell ends, a dim light fills cylinder. When a creature enters a first fairy spell for the first time on a turn, or it starts its turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain. And I must make a constitution saving throw. It takes 2d10 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one.
alright. Good to know. Okay, so
what you can do is you can actually hold that X key when you hover over the spell, and it'll let you interact with the card without it popping right away. If you click the little info button on the spell card, it will put that information rather than just trying to roll something in the chat, so we can scroll back up and reference it without you having to repeat yourself.
alright. Soyun, what you doing? Soyun.
You know the term I used before about just Vietnaming the entire Amor bar?
Are you going to do it literally now?
Maybe be tactical with our flames instead of indiscriminate.
Alright, I'll do it the tactical way. Don't you worry.
I thought tactical as fuck. Oh god, my entire browser is like almost gone.
I love the fact that this is one of the spells I always have prepared, and now it actually comes in useful. Scorching Ray.
It's a very good spell.
Distance is... yeah, you're a fucking huge creature. I can easily hit you. But first... Sidestep. Clear line of sight.
Yep.
Pow!
So you don't need to target
And-
with a Scorching Ray. You can just cast it and just click on the targets you want.
Yeah. I'll do a third. Alright, left click to assign target to token, right?
Yep.
Eat shit.
The creature bursts into flame, seemingly taking a lot more damage from fire than other damage sources.
Oh god, my ears.
Oh no, did the Moonbeam not do anything?
It wasn't on its turn.
Okay.
What the fuck was that?
Sao just looks to the party and then just asked if I could just fire. Point to prove them.
Well, other than trees
Alright.
be effective.
Okay.
Okay. So let's see how big is the tree is. Goes over there. Nobody is. Okay. Lucas sees the fire does the good thing. He's gonna run up. Like here. And then let's see, let's make that thing.
Oh, are you looking for your special ability?
Yes.
It should be features, bottom of your features.
Right, I just wanted to see if it was in the combat thing. But it's
No, sadly not.
That's a shame. Okay, let me see here.
Because it is.
She was good at the time. Where is it? Effect features. There it is. You do not have permission.
Oh, fuck.
Sufficient permission to use this document sheets. What?
There we go.
Hey,
As Grunker explodes into his fiery ray, his primordial form. The creature shrieks out in pain as it takes this secondary bout of fire damage.
Stop talking.
Oh, you can turn it off in system settings.
Yeah.
There's a checkbox that's like pan to beat player, or pan to tokens.
Let's see.
Uncheck. That's annoying as shit, as I found.
Let's see. So I'm gonna use. Let's see. Let's see. Now I can't use.
Grunker, what you doing?
I'm just moving my primordial fist to my fist. Okay. It's being a bit slow. Put over. Okay. Okay. Just attack. Attack.
Alright. Crunch, crunch. Each one shattering dry bark.
Dry bark that is also on fire.
Yeah. Just like me. Okay. And the turn.
Alright, Dryad.
Right. So I'm going to, being this is breathed in fire, cantrip. Fireball.
By a bolt.
A bolt. Fire.
There you go.
Firebolt, not fireball.
So much fire in this poor tree. Maybe you shouldn't have been so flammable.
Wow, victim blaming.
Right here.
And is that your turn?
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay. Agatha, what you doing? Oh, actually, initiative, initiative, 20. The tree turns towards you, Grunker. Reaches up its hand. Whoa, that's... Whoops.
Oh no, lots of grasping roots.
It's a lot of roots.
Oh, whoops.
So many roots.
Yeah, so, okay, so we just, good thing only the first one took hold.
Yeah, was that roll with advantage?
Dexterity saving throw, no, roll again.
Yeah, okay, Dex,
Is there a way to refresh the combat tracker? Because I had to refresh my entire browser.
They 14, you still fail.
Oh, I got it now.
As a number of roots twirl up from the ground and encompass your feet.
Oh no.
Alright, Agatha's turn. Anything you want to do with Agatha?
No, I just want her to keep circling around this thing here.
Okay. Iska.
I can see Agatha's like combat thing.
Combat HUD.
The organ combat HUD. Yeah, I can like see her beak and like dash. And
Yeah, don't worry about that. It's alright, I'll fix
very
that.
worried.
Alright, let's go.
So extremely worried.
So I'm grappled, right? Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, let's get so did the on fire tree grapple Grunka?
Yes.
Or was it roots that seemed to be from the big tree?
It seemed to be roots from the big tree.
So the big tree in the center, not the one that's on fire.
No, not the one that's on fire.
Okay. Okay.
It seems to be this weird symbiosis.
Yeah, so Liska's just gonna kind of see all this thing, see all the fire suddenly flow out, hear what Argrim's saying, and she's just like, what are we trying to do here?
I got no idea. I mean, I feel like we're not supposed to burn it down, but what else
Why do you
can we
fucking
do?
burn it?
So, turns slightly, not even saying a word, just looking to Arngrim, looking the tree that just uprooted itself after we dispelled the bad curse. And then just slightly gestures. Like, what else am I supposed to do?
Jenner, also something that will have great importance. Kraz asked in party chat whether or not you're supposed to bury the seed that she has at the tree, or lay it down, or like what were the specifics she was given?
Right.
This is something to say out loud because she
okay.
would have told us.
Okay. So basically, yeah, secure the grove, plant the seed.
Okay, so plant as in the ground. Okay.
Yes.
Anywhere in particular, or just in the ground?
Probably in the center of the stump. Although right now it seems
Busy.
it seems occupied.
Okay. Alright. Liska's going to lick her heels together and say there's... No, click her heels. And say there's no place like home, and she's going to activate her boots of flying, or her winged boots. And she is going to... I need to see if that is a motherfucking action. Oh. Oh, is it just free? Hold on. That can't be right.
Is it the boots of flying?
No, it's winged boots. Let's see.
Oh.
Oh, I just have a flying speed. Fuck yeah. Liska is going to... She's going to... flying speed equal to my walking speed. So she is going to take an action to dash, and she's going to go up at an angle. So let's see. So about 40, 15 feet up. It's about that. So she's going to move 30 feet and be about 20 feet up.
Okay. So make sure that you've got that on your... Yeah, make sure you've assigned that as well. Just use your winged boots.
Tried to, but it didn't let me. Enter. There we go. And, I guess... Actually, before she does, I will say this because this would be the plan. He's gonna look to Aisling and be like, "Give me the seed."
All right.
She's gonna
Tosses at you.
grab it, kind of tuck it into just a small little crook of her armor, and then then she's gonna move. So yes, she is 30 feet, 20 feet up, and she is flying towards the top of the hill.
All right.
That's the turn.
Venom.
Well, I guess some kind of plan, I guess, but try not to destroy too much until we know what the fuck we're doing. Gonna look around. Is it just that one tree is walking about?
You can see right now a number of the other trees are starting to shift.
Any of them behind or next to us?
There is one here.
Okay.
One here.
Alright.
One here. And one here. All 4 of them are beginning to shift.
Alright, fine with that because it means I can safely march forward without worrying about leaving the squishies alone. Right, I'll run interference. Zoop. And I'm gonna take the dodge action because I get the feeling I'm about to get harassed by trees. And
Alright. The ground begins to shift again. As the southern tree comes alive and begins to weave its way forward. You can see each time the creature takes a step, it seems to uproot itself and then rebower its roots back into the ground. Let's see, largest, most noticeable creature there besides the creature on fire will probably be Liska, so it's going to the almost kind of arm of this large undead tree kind of splinters apart into 100 tiny roots, weaves its way into the earth, and in a torrent of mud and earth tears free a boulder from the ground. His root-like fingers woven around it, and it throws it. It screams through the air towards you, Liska.
oh no, they have flank. Don't dodge that.
Which misses.
Hell yeah.
Second, another tree begins to uproot itself from the ground.
Come on in, you know, gangling fuck.
Let's see, this one's also going to lob a boulder towards Liska. Which misses.
It almost hits out.
Just nyong.
Let's see, this one is also going to uproot itself. And let's see, rock. Okay, yeah. So this would be with disadvantage because of the range.
Good luck, they're trying.
Yeah, Liska's just like bobbing and weaving
Oh yeah.
like a fucking fighter jet.
One more rock comes flinging its way towards you. That'll be just within range.
Rock.
And I believe that hits.
Oh, it's probably waiting for a read.
Yeah.
Oh!
Is that not going? Hold on. Let's see if it
That should have hit. Oh. Did it?
Okay, no, it didn't.
Oh, it didn't? Okay.
It didn't roll to that to my AC.
Okay, that's fucking weird. I'll fix that after. Right.
Well, an easy way to do it would probably be just to have the code subtract a roll from the attack.
Yeah, probably. Alright. It's going to move forwards. And Angrim, your turn. What you doing, Angrim?
So have we decided that we're killing the trees?
I think whatever happens, Liska's going to do her plan, and we're running interference until we see what the hell that does.
Okay.
I literally just went for fire because bad curse went away. Trees started uprooting and being, spooky, and I'm like, all right, guess I'll Vietnam.
Yeah.
It's a tactically sound idea. We just don't have the full picture, so we're going to see what happens.
Okay, we'll see.
Liska's going straight for the middle though, as she's zooping, flying.
That should be within range. 5 feet away. I have to click the fucking combat HUD. Look on it. I'll click the tree. Like it for a second. Okay, I'll click the tree and... It's my... Okay, click the picture.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to toggle my grudge carver to the throne variation.
You just have two. You just have two grudge carvers. One's melee, one's thrown. You just click the thrown one.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out which one it was, boss, because I didn't.
Inventory grudge carver in brackets thrown.
Oh, and it just crashed.
What the fuck?
Oh no.
Alright, I'll just do that thrown one. There you go.
Oh snap, stop responding.
Why
12.
is there a purpley, tenderly thing on Grogu?
That's the roots.
Yeah, it's a grapple.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Yeah, he's
the
being
fuck?
grateful.
So 12. I believe that misses.
Yeah, I believe so too.
Okay.
Yeah. 8. Not really feeling it, lads.
There we go.
Nothing I can do.
Moonbeam does damage automatically. As the clouds part, a beam of blue light down into the ground, impacts the undead tree. Let's see, 5. That yeah. Next up, it's in the tree. It's going to make 2 melee attacks on Grunker. 2 slam attacks.
No.
I believe the first one hits.
Yeah, let's see. I don't want to use...
Okay, if you don't want to use a... Yeah.
Bonk.
Second one.
That all?
That should be...
Oh no, wait. Where is it?
Say he's barely injured.
You are not currently raging.
Oh yeah, the premolar thing isn't a proper
No,
rage.
it's a thing that you can choose to do instead of like a frenzied rage or something like
Yeah.
that. You have to rage, yeah, and then do your primordial thing. Although, yeah, okay, so that's gonna be its turn. Aisling.
Oh, Jay. Oh.
Oh, so that's where you are.
Yeah, right there, right by the
Just tucked away in the corner.
She was initially like inside of herself carrying, but now her shield is gone. Just, after
It flew away.
I mean, you're still
we're gonna,
very far away from combat right now.
yeah, she's gonna ditch that plan and try to get to the bottom of things. She's gonna. I'm not even sure if this is gonna work because I have a feeling that there's gonna be something inside of these trees, and better safe than sorry. Try and speak with them and see if there's anything that can be removed, any curses, any remaining bits of
Learning
darkness. So she's gonna wait, hold on. First of all, she's gonna move.
What's the cat?
She's gonna touch tree. Gonna start speaking in Sylvan.
Alright.
Ask it if there's anything that's still in there.
Okay. The first thing that comes through is a chorus of screams, followed by this undercurrent of "Don't let them near the heart."
Yep, there it is. And I'll take the info there as well. Alright. Ashton calls out.
Whatever it is, it's still trapped inside there. Don't let the trees get to the middle.
Now, it seems as though that the trees around you were kind of communicating with other trees. Don't let them, possibly implying you, don't let them get to the heart.
Yeah, the troubles with pronouns.
Sorry. Yeah.
Look, not a lot of people speak plant, so...
Yeah.
It's a tricky language.
So the trees don't want us to get to the heart.
Apparently not.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't speak
Apparently not.
Vietnamese.
The big brain things would be that they're all corrupted. They don't want the corruption to stop.
Right?
Alright, is that your turn?
That's curious. Yeah, that's my turn.
So Ian, what you doing?
Alright, cue Fortunate Son, please.
Alright.
Step, and fire at will. We're going pop, and a pop, and really? Really?
It happens
That is
sometimes.
how we do guns akimbo.
Yeah, it happens sometimes.
I mean, they may be weak to fire, but still big chunking boys.
Mm-hmm. Bark may be dry, but it's thick.
Yeah, greasy.
Alright, is that your turn?
Alright. Well, I can't cast an extra spell as a bonus action because that's not allowed. Boo-hoo.
You can bring out your turret as a bonus action. Oh no, that is an action. Never mind.
That is an action.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna do that next turn.
Okay. Okay, you are currently grappled.
I sure am.
Breaking that grapple
you're
hand
also
happens at the end of your turn.
Alright, well, I think I'm just gonna attack it again, because
Okay.
I can't really do much else. that's the wrong button. There you go. Select that, and then stack. Web. Disappeared anyway. Okay. Even though it was slow.
The tree collapses and begins to wither. Agatha, actually, no, never mind. So you're not using Agatha's sight right now, are you?
No, I'm not.
Let's... Okay.
Be able to see it since I'm like 20-something feet in the air, looking over at the stump.
Because you're kind of stared directly at it. You do see this actually. You can see some of the tendrils surrounding the verdantly glowing object within the stump seem to wither away as you see this creature collapse to the ground.
Oh shit.
So
Okay.
killing these things tend to unlock the green glowing thing. I don't know if that's good or bad.
I think that's what we want.
Well, only one way to find out. Let's go keep doing your thing.
All right.
Alright. I'm going to cast Enlarge on
Oh shit. There we go, boys. The moment
Suddenly,
we've been waiting for.
suddenly 20-foot tall Liska
Yeah,
flying
yeah.
through the air.
So majestic.
Bonus point for actually doing it while in the air, so she doesn't have any resistance to expand in all directions.
How high up was she?
20 foot.
20 feet. So, because if it expands in every width direction and she gains 10 feet, she goes 5 feet up and 5 feet down.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a dumb.
As this guy swells in the air.
Go get him.
It's unexpected. But her voice is, this is unexpected.
Dom, I didn't know this was a kaiju movie.
This is unexpected.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
All right. Initiative 20.
I'm still having.
Fucking resonating. Duh.
He's as big as the trees are now.
Base boosted and everything.
Like I said, it's still going to be circling around.
Oh no!
As
Now it is time to die.
as
To
roots
get the
begin
bad
to
touch.
unfurl from the ground underneath you, Vellum.
Oof.
Well, I kind of need my legs to work right now, so I'm gonna go ahead and indomitable that.
All right.
As I remember where my sheet is.
Roll again.
All hurty in my leg.
Sorry, just give him my sheet open.
Great. Liska, upon the realization that, oh hey, I guess we do have to kill these things, is going to see Vellum maybe be caught, or maybe not.
Yeah, sorry, I'm re-rolling my save now.
No, it's alright, I'm waiting.
16. I believe 16 does not succeed.
Oh no. Well, there goes Indomitable. Fine, that's what it's there for.
And she's going to fly over.
As this massive Liska comes flying overhead.
She has
Yeah,
engines.
it's the roaring engines.
Yeah.
No, she's just making the sounds with her mouth. Brrr.
Arms spread wide.
It's coming. You go, do you?
Yeah.
No. just whacks at the roots.
Yeah, so, and then she's going to, she's going to move there, cut the flying to her boots, so she just descends to 30, or up to 30 feet, and then she is the dodge action.
Alright.
And let me actually take the dodge action.
Is there a dodge?
Yep.
There is.
He just
Alright.
assumes that they're going to throw more rocks at her, so.
Bellum.
Well, I thought your plan was fuck it, whatever. And just gonna do a quick didgeridoo here. And it's pretty far away. I can't move right.
I mean, technically, Liska is not large enough for you to literally run between her legs.
I can't move because I'm grappled. Because grasping moves. And I can't do anything about that until the end of my turn, so what I'm gonna do is fuck. I don't think I can do anything. I'll just take the dodge action as well. Fuck it. Shield phalanx over here.
Alright. Anyone, you succeed. You are no longer grappled.
Hooray! Where's the dodge stat?
It's in main action. It's bottom left.
Oh, that's
On your Argon combat HUD.
Alright.
oh right. I don't have that.
The undead tree is going to shuffle forward.
Wait,
And
did you
it's-
dodge while grappled?
And it's going to...
Yeah, doesn't stop you from doing it. I think.
Yes, it does. Your speed zero.
Just
Can you not dodge when?
You cannot dodge while grappled.
Yeah, you lose this benefit if you are incapacitated or if your speed drops to 0.
Yeah, you can't dodge that.
Right, I did
Or
not
you
know that.
cannot dodge if it's holding you in place, dude.
Ah, you are correct. I apologize. I did not even.
No, it's
scroll
okay.
back.
It's one of those things where I'm like,
huck a rock at you.
no, you can't.
You
do
know,
that.
you know what you should do? You should use a not a reaction. Fuck, what's it called? Ready in action to dodge whenever your speed drops.
Yeah,
stops
I
being
should have
good.
done that. I like that Liska's having this conversation while rocks are clonking on my shield.
Rock'em sock'em.
Like, well, you have to be ready to dodge even when you're tied up. Bang, bang, bang. All loady, they coming.
Another rock hurls your way.
These also all should be a disadvantage.
Oh, should they?
Yeah, I'm dodging.
Oh, yeah, right. Fucking okay.
So that 30 may be nothing.
Yeah, so we'll roll again for that one. Oh, well.
Oh, terrifying.
Still 30.
It could have been a
Well, okay. We'll
worse.
And
we'll
then-
That's 30
and it's-
damage.
we'll undo that
And
one.
then it's yeah. So and then for the 30, I'm also going to use my reaction because it didn't offer me the chance to do warrior maneuver on myself.
All right.
So I'll use
get rid of
that. Well, not yet. So no, that just makes it a 29.
29. Okay, so
So yeah, it'd still take 30.
Yeah, it'd still take 30. Okay.
What is warding maneuver?
It's a reaction, and I can roll a 1d8 and add it to my AC against an attack.
Okay.
Oh shit! I also forgot. If I still get hit, I have resistance against the damage, so I only make 15.
Okay, so just heal 15 from you. So this one come forward is going to make 2 slam attacks.
Disadvantage.
Oh yeah, fuck it. Miss anyway, so next one, disadvantage.
I see Ducky lining up for a fireball.
Oh fucking okay, so yeah, it's control. I'll do that. Never mind.
Okay.
But would have missed either way, so we're good. And, yeah, I need to remember control with disadvantage. Angra.
I keep crashing, so I can't see what's going on. There's something on this page that's destroying me.
Yeah, same here. It keeps giving me error code out of memory.
Zach, you have some kind of plugin that is creating a leak.
I feel like it might be the moonbeam.
Yeah, let's
Try remove. That's the only new thing that's
I'm gonna
different
get-
from before.
I'm
So
gonna
try removing it.
yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the moonbeam.
Put it in
Yeah.
like a token or something.
Yeah, get a static marker.
Okay.
It's gonna be coming down soon anyway, so.
Yeah. Okay, so
You might as well remove it now, because there's
yeah,
nothing living it's targeting.
yeah, I've just removed that. See, let's get rid of the steam hammer. See if that's doing anything.
Yeah, you can. You can spend, I think it's a bonus action or an action on your turn to move moonbeam.
Also, are you guys on Chrome or Firefox?
Firefox.
Firefox.
I use Firefox.
Okay, so the undead tree before you is dead. There are currently 3 undead trees currently attacking Liska. 4 actually. Yeah. All of the other undead trees seem to be attacking Liska because she seems to be the main threat right now. You are
Also,
about.
some dead tree within Liska's range is going to get a third level title.
Nice.
Sorry, what was that? You are very quiet.
The closest undead tree to Liska's melee attack range is going to get a 3rd level guiding bolt attack.
Oh, okay. Cast spell. It's a guiding bolt. Just open up your sheet so you can find it. Guiding. Guiding bolt. There we go. 3rd level. Okay. We just that was a natural one, mate. I'm sorry.
That's better. Yeah, and I still crashed.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Do you want to maybe use the lore octahedron dodecahedron, whatever the fuck it's called?
Yeah, I'll use my throw of fate thing.
Okay.
Reroll that to me and see what I got.
You roll the nat 1, so you can only get better unless you roll another nat 1.
Let's try that again.
Yep.
Guiding bolt. What was it? 3rd level. Okay.
Be careful not to accidentally consume
23. That
second
hits.
And it's radiant damage. It might not be fire, but it's radiant damage, so fuck
Yep.
you, undead.
Nice. Alright, let's see. Is that your turn?
I don't want to get within range of these things, but
Okay.
you know what? I'll start heading towards my tank.
Alright. Tank was there previously, but I had to delete it just in case there were memory leaks and stuff.
Yeah.
Alright, Aisling.
Okay. It's time to Vietnam.
So I'm gonna move 25 feet.
Actually, let me talk.
And how high is Liska up in the air at the moment?
She's
She's
on the
not.
ground. Yeah.
Yeah, once she realized that killing these things revealed the glowy green thing, she was like, oh, okay, I guess that's what we have to do.
Alright. Do some quick measure. Okay. To do a wee fireplace thing. Oh.
Always make these interesting sounds when you cast spells.
Ooh, flaming
And that's
sphere.
oh,
Oh, nice.
If-
30 feet around. So I wanted to avoid the heart there, but still take the trees, and also
So-
not get Lisk.
So that's flaming sphere, not fireball.
Flaming spear, yeah.
Yeah. So what you do is you just drop a sphere in the center. It's not a 30-foot wide thing.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's a 5-foot diameter sphere. So it takes up like 5-foot space, and anything within 5 feet of it takes fire damage.
Okay. Smack it here then.
Right in the face.
Nice. And that's on when it comes to their turn, yeah? Or just does it happen immediately?
Stick up that in.
That is, Flaming Sphere is activated immediately. Boom.
Alright. This ball of fire bores into the trunk of this undead tree.
Alright, and that'll be me.
Alright. Next up is Soyun.
Just as a quick note, that should be at the end of the creature's turn. They do that.
Okay.
Both.
Well, if she rams the sphere into it,
Yeah.
it
Oh, okay.
does.
That's like the pro of Flaming Sphere. Drop it in front of somebody and just be like, here.
Right, Soyun.
Well, I can see fire. And do you know what fire does?
Get so excited, possibly sexually.
Oh,
No. None in that manner. Well,
I don't know. Given what we've seen so far in this fight,
the pro of being an artillerist is that I have literal fireball on hand.
Well, there you go.
I just need to.
Maybe try to. Oh,
Ah, for fuck's sake! It won't let me pan my camera. It just locks me into place here.
This is why I'm doing it like fuck.
Can you undo that? Boundary, you're doing great. Just
alright.
don't do
So-
that.
So try again. Try again, just don't consume the resource this time.
Yeah. Plop. That. I'm gonna nick the egg thing in the middle.
I mean, it's high up, so I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, loudy.
As the entire, what looks like an entire miniature forest here, moving on its own accord, bursts into flames and fire.
Check out the flaming sphere fell
Died.
unconscious.
Oh no, the fire killed the fire.
Yeah. I was gonna drop my turret, but I realized like they're moving so close together. Now or never.
Prime target real estate.
And that is the end of my turn.
Alright, Runka.
Alright.
Yes.
Let's see.
Escape your grapple.
What? What did you say, Jenny?
You're still grappled, by the way.
Am I?
I thought he saved against that last turn.
Yeah, unless they did it again. I'm pretty sure I saved.
Right, my bad. Okay, there you go.
Okay, thanks. Let's see, they're over there, and that thing's over there. Okay. No, I don't remember. Could I rage while in primordial form?
Yeah.
Or did I have to do that before? Okay.
You can rage while in primordial form.
Okay, good. Let's see. Where's the edge? It's up there. Let's go over there. It's gonna Angie. Yes. And then no. Oh. Select. Oh, there you go. And then let's reckless attack.
Nice.
Yeah, that's her.
Alright.
Yeah,
Dryad.
everything's taken.
Right, okay. So I'm going to... Here. Scorching Ray.
All the fire.
We are just bullied.
I mean, they're pretty hardy considering they've had fire dropped on them multiple times. Barely injured, barely injured.
I mean, we don't know their health full, so...
They got a lot of health. Yeah.
Oof.
Also like to remind you that targeting things with a giant woman in the way is also not a good idea.
Yeah.
Is that your turn, Dryad?
Yes, it is.
This guy. Oh, wait, you know what?
Oh no, she's exactly where she wants to be.
As this torrent of roots curls up your gigantic form, coiling around your leg.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna use my threat of fate.
Alright.
Because I rolled a 1 on that. So...
Terrifying to that.
It'll be a 20.
I thought you have to fucking... Oh, threat of fate. That's it. I was looking at the actual item. Okay. Yes. Use. Consume. And... 45% chance. I rolled another one.
Wow.
Oh no.
Oh,
What
dear.
are the odds?
Oh,
I rolled
dear.
a 3. Wait. No, that's not right. Why is... 5... This is...
That is a weird.
I should be getting a
formula as
plus
well.
9.
Plus... So, what should it be?
It's still not 20, but
Okay.
that just for future reference.
I can't even give you my fucking flash of genius because it wouldn't even matter.
Yeah, it'd be a 12.
1
instead.
plus 5 plus 1.
Yeah, that's weird. All right. So yeah, this is just gonna be like, okay. She's going to look at the very injured individuals. How far away? Man, I'm so used to not being big. that my
Big.
my ranges are kind of off. All right.
But you're still within you're still kind of touching this tree here, so you'll be able to.
Yeah. So Grunka is not flanking, so I will attack.
That one hits.
Ooh, the numbers are even big.
My numbers are even bigger.
My numbers are even fucking bigger.
Crack. You kind of.
You get a mark.
With each strike, your sword kind of wedges into the dry bark, and you have to kind of pry it free.
And then, because she can't see, or she's technically not within reach of this other one at the bottom, even though she's a huge creature, because nothing is giving her reach right now, she's just going to, focus guy, miss, and then action surge, and then keep attacking.
Alright.
1,
Crack.
2. And I think. Oh, I did forget to do that, didn't I?
Our control, yeah.
Yep.
Great. Would 17 hit the tree?
17 would not hit the tree.
Okay, cool. And that is my. Do I not? Crowd control. Oh well, fuck it.
Oh yeah, you have that.
Yep.
Yeah. For some reason, it's not giving me it, so it's all good.
Hey,
You did succeed your save, and you are no longer
Now
grappled.
you got your 20.
Okay, I do have. Okay, I just didn't say that it was that big. Cool.
Alright.
Quick question: what tile is this fireball on? Because I don't want to burn myself, or is it high enough that it doesn't matter?
It's in the face of the tree.
Here we go.
Okay, so it's
It's not on the ground. Unless otherwise dictated.
So I am safe to go and whomp.
Lightning sphere is always on the ground.
So I should go.
So long as you're not standing in it.
If
within
it's
5
5
feet.
foot next to it, that's what I'm being cautious about. Okay, just quickly. Can't be in either of these spaces, but yeah, I can move in, hit it, and then move out. Cool. I assume Liska doesn't count as difficult terrain because she's so large you could probably drive a wagon between her legs.
Yeah, you are a medium creature.
I am the canal.
Welcome.
Says Drunken.
Alrighty, so that's 20 feet of movement to go in. I'm gonna lay some warmth on this. Nope, I'm gonna fighting spirit first. Target this boy. And then I'm gonna give me all I'm gonna drop my shield for this and go versatile.
Alright.
Though I don't remember how to do versatile on the stuff.
Shift.
So I hold shift and alt. Let's see how this works.
Shift for versatile, alt for advantage.
Yes, but what if it's both?
I believe you can do
Shift
both.
for versatile and alt for advantage.
Let's see.
You can.
Hooray! Okay, so 1.
Oh,
That's a dead tree.
It's just sweeping right along the fucking trunk of this stuff. As it goes
Or
by.
lightsaber.
You watch it-
No,
the-
not lightsaber. We've been over this.
The sword, as it meets the dry kind of undead wood, almost seems to just disintegrate it into splinters as it carves through it like a saw.
Alright, I'm gonna keep that momentum going because I have one more of my main salvo of attack.
What?
Oh, I hit caps lock by accident. So
Yeah, don't
that's
do that.
probably why that didn't
Were
work.
you also targeting the tree?
I am, but I was holding caps. Does
Yeah.
entirely different.
Let's try again.
It's not working.
What?
Sorry.
Have you selected the tree?
Advantage.
Discharge.
Okay, that undead tree.
18.
Oh, there it is, I guess.
And, plus, that's the undead. Okay, that's weird.
Yeah, it was working fine a second ago.
Yeah,
Maybe it's because I have caps lock on.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
Also, what you can do, just remember to move like 5 feet back.
I know.
Yeah,
One
maybe
thing at a time.
it's because you got caps lock on.
Yeah, I turned it off. Let's see if it works. But
Fuck you, bitch.
So would the 18 hit?
18 would just about hit.
what? Hey.
Okay, so that last attack actually did hit.
Okay.
So I'll just roll. Okay. I don't know how to do just the damage. Also, why do I have a plus 20 on my damage?
Plus 20 on damage? What?
Yeah, you scroll up and it says plus 20 on that.
You crit, bro.
Oh,
yeah,
because I crit.
yeah, you crit.
My brain is stupid. I'm sorry. Okay, so
So 1d20 plus...
2010. Then
sorry, 1d10, my bad.
plus the 4, then plus the 2.
16, alright, so 16 points of damage.
Then I'm sure. Fuck these trees, and I'm pretty sure it's a short rest. Alright, let's go at it again. And a 1. And a 2. And a 3.
Nice. Bellum just full on like light sun blender mode.
Just sweep, and then
Amidst burning trees.
like every time he springs off of his feet while sprinting, just whoosh, a full 180 with the blade, and
Yep.
just so I don't get fucking cooked. Scoop.
Dodging and weaving between burning branches like he's evading a forest fire.
Which I kind of am, let's be honest, with the
Well,
amount
yeah,
of fire
yeah.
at play here. Alrighty, that's me done. Hang on, I'm out of range of that.
Let me undo that then.
It's there. It should be 5 feet around it.
Alright.
I mean, I succeeded, so I don't think it does still do damage. But I shouldn't have made the save in the first place.
Yeah, I did the damage.
Thank you.
What the? Okay, hang on, what?
Oh, right.
So let me undo the damage sheet there, and
Everything's burning.
yeah.
Oh god, I have 30 temp HP for some reason. I think the fighting spirit might be broken.
So
We can fix that.
yeah, just like that. Replace it with the appropriate one.
Yeah, I
So
did.
this tree is going to okay, 1 pin attack against you, Vellum.
Alrighty. Oh, do have to. Don't do anything. Yeah. I forgot to disable my shield. Unequip. There we go. So now my AC is accurate for your macros.
Okay. Right. It's going to make 2
And
slam
what's-
attacks with 10-foot reach. Use your reaction because that hits.
Oh! So, they're marked, remember? I think. How does that work again?
These.
They're marked and they hit
Oh, the
somebody
one
else.
that attacked you is not marked.
No.
But I
I
guess
thought it was the other one.
I guess I'll be nice and use my reaction to.
I mean, I can
maneuver.
take it,
It'll
I
still
just
hit.
thought
It
it
still
was
hit you, but you take half damage.
Okay.
I'm
so,
fine with whatever you want to do. I just thought it was the warning.
I guess I'll be nice.
I guess I'll be nice. He dropped his shield, not my fault.
Yeah.
You do whatever your heart desires.
It's going
Yeah,
to
but
make
no, Vellum.
a second attack. I think that hits.
Oh no, that's a 31. Yeah, a 19 and a 20 against.
the fuck?
Is your
Okay.
So, how are you still uninjured?
Yeah.
Because for some reason my temp HP keeps going up.
Yeah,
I don't know how, it's just
told you to
passively
get-
going
It's
up.
not supposed to happen.
Yeah, I told you to get rid of that.
HP
What's
does
happening?
not.
I did. I put it down to what it should be, and it would
Did
have.
this happen last session?
Yeah.
What?
And did we figure out it was some ability or something?
I thought I figured it out.
It's reset to 24 again. I just saw it go from 0 to 24. Weird. Is that it?
I just
Zero.
can't play. I can't.
Let me
use
try
this
something.
thing.
Maybe
Crash.
my Sunblade light is being. Try turning that off. Effects and like toggle. Alrighty, now try. Meanwhile, I don't know what's going on with my temp HP. It just refuses to go down. Oh, now it's gone.
There we go.
Now
There
it's
we go. You were getting extra temp HP from somewhere. Okay,
Yeah,
so
that's
20. So you took
you took
60.
56 damage, minus 10. So you took 46 damage.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
All right. The tree is going to kind of scoot backwards. Next up is this tree.
Damn, I forgot about large extra damage. Fuck.
So
Yeah, it's a D4.
going to launch a rock towards you, Gronka.
Oh no. That should be halved.
There you go. That was halved.
Okay, good. Stinky rock.
Going to turn towards you, Vellum.
Hello.
Two slam attacks.
Disadvantage.
Is this the marked one this time?
Yes.
Yes. Glowing blue. Can you not tell?
Well, I can't tell which one's bumping.
So
They're all around me.
Let me undo that and second attack.
Control for disadvantage.
Yeah. So we'll this next one's going to be the one with disadvantage. So okay, so 22 for the first attack. Second attack is going to be hold control disadvantage. Here we go. Misses.
What a?
And it's going to move back a bit to kind of interposing itself between you and the center of. Oh, there we go. It moves
Fucking does
nowhere.
Get your ass back.
There we go. Grammy, you okay? Do you want me to?
No, as I've said, I cannot play. The moment I scroll down and I start seeing that red spinny thing.
Red. Okay, so
Crash.
The red spinny thing.
the
That spin thing underneath the tree.
The flaming sphere.
that's,
Seems like a lot of graphic.
yeah. I
there.
don't know what's going on.
By the way,
What
that
is happening? That
For some reason, Arngrim's token still has the spinning D20 on it. At least on my screen.
Not for me.
not for me now.
That might be a client-side thing for me.
Yeah, probably a client-side thing. What do you want to do, Andre? You currently have
I
two
have no idea.
two tree. Let's see, one, two,
I cannot understand.
1, 2, 3. Can someone stream? Just so we can see.
By the way, that tree needs to make a dex save.
Right. Okay.
Forgets this.
Yeah, there we go. Saving throw. 15. Does a 15 succeed?
Actually,
Aisling.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Okay, so half a 2d6.
It's 5. So
There we go. 5 points of damage.
Fire damage.
Indeed. So that's just essentially full damage. Alright. Atlas, are you able to see Black Spice's stream?
Well, there's the one next to Liska, so can I move 20 feet of it?
Yep.
At a 25-foot speed.
Okay. Want to dash there?
No. Can I reach it with 25 feet remaining? I have 25 feet. Can I get within 20 feet of it?
You can not within 20 feet, no.
Spent at 25 already.
Yeah, you spent 25.
Okay. Oh shit.
You are let's see. Well,
I'll throw a level 1 guiding bolt at it.
Okay. You are 30 feet away. Level 1 guiding bolt. There we go. That misses.
What a lovely time. Well, nothing I can do, folks. Sorry, I'm trying to help.
Yeah, it's appreciated. They were just quite hardy.
Alright, Ashley.
It happens.
Sure it happens, broski.
So the flaming sphere ramming it into another creature is a bonus action, isn't it? So I think for my main thing, I'm gonna cast Bless. Let's see.
I can't see the others, by the way. The moment they load in and I begin to see them with their little blue aura, I crash. I cannot. I'm out for this one.
It's cool, we'll figure it out. We're not far off.
Oh, I know, I'm already concentrating on the flame sphere. Oh, gee. Fuck it up, bless instead. And bless Grim, Liska, and Sao.
Okay, let's see, Alt Shift to target multiple things and then cast the spell.
Okay. Alrighty. That's me.
Alright. Next up is Saoyun.
Nice. Now, what is it? Bliss is added to it is ability rolls.
And attacks.
I'll just put that free as well.
Attack rolls and saving throws.
You know what?
Yeah, what you doing, Saoyun?
Eldritch Cannon.
Eldritch Cannon, alright.
Might as well. I'm clicking the icon, not the name. I still have to get that right. I can't remember how far away I can summon it.
The spells?
The turret.
Eldritch Cannon. To create a within 5 feet of you. Yep, it's within 5 feet of you.
And it has movement speed of 15. Can I pick it up and carry it?
If it's tiny, yeah.
So I could, in theory, run over, grab it, move my speed, drop it, and then make it move, and then
yeah, there's nothing in the spell that says against it.
cool. Walk over, grab both, and it's 5 feet, and I'm just gonna run over to this, and then I'm gonna quickly just. Why does it keep selecting?
Because you could just select a blank space. Lucky?
Yes, I'm trying to move the turret, but it won't let me. No, the turret, the flamethrower turret. Yeah. I'm gonna make it move down 2 spaces. And fire. So that is a flamethrower. And how do I wrote the template?
Scroll wheel.
Ah. Still love that. I still love that.
This cannon belches forth a gout of flame, sets the undead tree alight. Let your turn. Alright, yes. Franco.
Well, guess I'll just go. Oh, it's just a wall.
That is a large stump of a tree. That's gonna
okay.
You're gonna have to climb on top of it.
This
It's about 5 feet tall.
It's like 5 times the size of me. Let's see. I'm just gonna attack.
All right. Oh.
That's nice.
So you just go ballistic on this tree. The splinters just kind of bouncing off of your face as you boom, 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 boom. Hulk style.
Nice.
Alright, Dryad.
Alright, so let's see. You.
Dryad, what you doing?
We're doing Scorching Ray. 3rd level.
All right. So 26. Yeah, 26 hit for 2 damage, and so double that. Yeah, the remaining embers of this tree burn alight, and it collapses on the floor.
Right, and that's the end of my turn.
All right. Let's see.
Get fucked.
Grasping roots come out of the ground, but you just shake them on and stomp on them with your hoof.
I'm actually kind of curious. Can I get it? That's not one. Yeah. Just gonna. Venom's just gonna. Lisko's gonna step over him.
You can see, from this height, you can see now most of the tendrils have kind of withered away, and it's kind of almost like spider legs are sort of twitching in the base of this this stump. You can see two of them are sort of tightly wrapped around this object, this glowing verdant object in the center.
This is actually kind of what I was somewhat originally planning on doing. Can Liska... So, does it look like these roots, are they coming up? Are they growing like ivy up?
They're growing like...
Up the trunk?
They're actually growing from within the stump itself.
Okay. Alright. And... So... Does it seem like the green stone is connected to the stump?
It does not, no.
Okay. Okay, so... Liska is going to... She is going to get her sword, and she's going to jam it into open space underneath the green heart, and then use her sword like a crowbar to break off the tendrils that are still there.
So go ahead and make me an attack roll. We'll just say, just like target one of the undead trees and just sort of.
Okay.
Well, actually, we'll make this an athletics check.
All right, cool.
Let's spice up a bit.
Gonna have advantage because I'm big.
You're pretty beefy, so yeah.
Oh no, I mean the enlarged spell gives me advantage on strength.
It's 24. As you jam it into the bottom of this heart-like object, kind of twist it. You begin to pry off some of the roots, and it splinters and snaps. You watch as one of the trees falls over, collapses.
Hey guys, I think I'm doing something good. And
you see, as that undead creature collapses, the wood begins to kind of rapidly decay and wither. The last looming behemoth of a creature seems to notice this, and detecting none other of its kin remaining, thrashes around its branches enraged.
Oh no. He's gone full
spooky. Okay. Can I do anything else? Or did that take my action?
That'll be your action to do so.
Then... Anything else I can do? I don't think so. So yeah. Actually, you know what? Fuck this tree. Liska's going to like turn it, and it screams enraged, and Liska's going to fucking enrage back at it.
Oh,
It's afraid, motherfucker.
Ever had a screaming contest with a tree and then win?
Yeah.
Oh, please, please flavor this.
So Lizga sits there, she pulls out, she's like, crows bars the stone, it dies, she looks over, sees one of them just kind of fall, and she's just like, oh, I think I'm doing something good, guys, and then she hears this, like, screaming and thrashing, and it's like Brendan Fraser in The Mummy when it yells at him, and he's just like, like that's what she does.
Yeah.
But as she does so, like her eyes glow like a luminescent teal, and there's just kind of like a flash of like a bear mouth, a huge bear. Mouth, like
You could almost say a dire bear.
yes, dire situation inside.
Dire Liska. Alright, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's gonna end my turn.
Alright, very good turn. Alright, Willem, what you doing? Willem? Sable, are you around? I believe you're muted.
Sabel.
Well,
Hey, bud.
Oh no.
Sorry, I was muted.
yes, you were.
Is it my turn? 'Cause it says
Yes.
undead tree on it.
It is your turn. I skipped over you by mistake. Clicked it twice.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
Venom's a little got the wind knocked out of him a little bit from the tree wall bumping, and I do not think I can actually get over there. 'Cause, that long. Yeah, I can't get over there, so I'm just gonna.
Didn't you just say it's like a 5-foot tall log?
Oh, can
yeah,
I jump
it's-
over it? I
it's-
thought it was
it's,
like something I had to climb.
So it's just a 5-foot tall log. You can climb over it if you wish.
Yeah, I was just fucking run over it. If the
Alright.
game will let me access my pog. Oh no, everything's going crazy. I have the right
Let me just
tools.
you. There you go.
Thank you.
30 feet there.
So I just picks himself up a little bit, sprints over the log, and fucking let's go. Make sure I don't hit caps lock this
You
time.
are about 5 feet away right now.
Let's assume I'm fighting spirit because I don't want to hit that button and fuck everything up again.
You're not within melee range.
I'm not.
Hold on,
right, I'm
Alt.
not.
Or
I
just
seen it.
mouse over the tokens and you can see their outline.
Yeah, you are correct. I was not close enough. So, I guess I'll dodge, because I did not think I would fall short. No, don't do it!
Okay.
I said I didn't want to hit the button, otherwise it
There
would
we go.
glitch everything again.
Sorry, I think I might have fixed it.
No, I have 20 temp HP.
You should now. Oh, for
This
fuck's
is
sake.
why I didn't want to touch it in session, Jack. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'll fix it. Continue.
Okay. Just toggle that off then. There you go.
Hopefully fine.
Okay, so go ahead.
Well, I'm done. I can't get any.
Oh, that's it.
I'm
Okay.
dodging. Yeah, I'm dodging because I thought I'd be in melee range.
Right, so the undead tree kind of reaches out towards you, swinging wildly.
Look, bitch. You shouldn't taunt the tree because it's enraged and angry and it's probably going to be very problematic for me.
This is a disadvantage.
Oh
by the way.
boy! Oh.
Disadvantage. Okay, let's undo that.
Yeah, 'cause I'm
and
dodging.
just,
So he would have. It would have been he would have rolled a 5.
Yeah.
5
So-
plus 12 is 17, which I think misses.
17.
I'm fucking in.
There you
It
go.
just misses, yeah.
Okay, let's try it.
Because he's afeared. Because I'm assuming his
Well,
rage
I'm
gives him
dodging
advantage.
as well, but many reasons to be this.
So second attack with disadvantage.
Yeah. Okay, that does hit, but it's not a crit, so I'll take it.
Why? Yeah, okay.
Why does this
so
thing have disadvantage?
It actually calculated it properly that time.
it's feared.
So.
Yeah.
Well, it's feared and I'm dodging.
Also, Felm is dodging.
Many things.
3 has fear on it?
Yep.
Yeah,
Let's go. Pissed
It's
it.
got feared it.
Let's go made it piss
The
his
undead
pants.
tree.
Yep.
Hey, not all undead are immune to fear.
This is true.
And it's going to see the skirt and just flee.
Attack of opportunity!
Yep. Well,
Oh wait, no, I'm not close enough.
No. You're not close
That's
enough.
so wrong in my...
Ungrim.
Oh, I can now do something. I didn't move, did I?
No. You've not moved yet.
I didn't move last
You moved your last turn. You did.
Yeah, moved your last turn.
I moved to come down here to try and hit this thing with an axe on my thing, and that didn't work. Boy, let me double check my spell slots.
I'm
Do I
gonna
need to
drop-
slingshot you?
No. Let's try this. Ah, for fuck's sake! Why can I not roll above 5?
I'm sorry, mate. It's just everything's going wrong for you.
No, that's okay. That's life, baby.
Yeah.
That's life. I'm not dead, so whatever.
Is that your turn?
The life.
Yes,
Okay.
it's okay. I hadn't
Ashley.
really done that. It's okay.
What you doing, Ashley?
Oh no, hold on. Everything's fucky.
Do you want me to?
Just BRB back again.
Do you want me to do anything for you while waiting?
Oh, it's okay, I got it.
Okay.
Let's see.
Basically, you can see next to you that last single tendril is squeezing and clasped around this verdant green orb.
Oh, I'm gonna fuck it up.
Oh, there's not much I can do, unfortunately. You know what? I'm just gonna. Dash over to here. Make my way towards the heart. I'm gonna. Actually, wait. Yeah, I'm just gonna get close. I'm trying to inch towards Venom so I can heal him. Alright, that'll be me.
Okay. Sagan, you back. Sayun.
Oh, I don't think I said.
Does not appear to be so.
Yep.
Well, sorry for all the technical difficulties that were happening this session.
It happens, bruh.
Just plan out all of your turns while this is happening. comes back soon.
That of the case, or you just skip them?
Yeah, I think.
I would say do that.
Yeah,
We've done it before.
We're probably going to have to do that. Gronka.
Let's see here. There's one here. That's away from fisting.
What you doing?
I guess I'll just chase after it. Oh no, wait, it can't get closer, right? It's still feared.
Still feared.
It is.
That's correct.
It is still
It
feared
is still feared.
until the end of Visca's turn.
Okay. Let's see. We weren't doing anything else, right? Just killing that thing.
Visca's seems like she's attempting to pry off the remainder of those roots.
Use your big, strong boy muscles.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the thing's gonna run away for a while, and then it's gonna run all the way back.
I'll help.
Alright, Grun's coming to help.
Well, let's see. I guess I should make a check then. Or is it like an action, help action for her next turn?
I mean, you're raging, so you get advantage on stuff.
Yeah, true.
We'll both have advantage on it, so might as well just do it yourself.
Okay. I'll just do it myself. Just try
Alright.
to check.
Just an athletics check.
With advantage.
Okay.
16. You take your hands, clasp them around the root, pull and pull. It's just not giving.
You get an adventure.
Creaking of the roots. Alright, Deshaun.
Alright. Here. I'm going to do aim at the first. Scorching Ray, but at 5th level.
Alright.
Before I do that, this. Oop. Wrong. I make it?
18. Yes.
Oh, that's for my fearful thing.
Yep, 18. You do succeed.
Bang, 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 bang.
I'm just
Such a sturdy boy.
Ooh.
That was a hefty chunk of damage. And the thing is, that fire seemed to be pulsing a lot more than usual.
It's because it's enlarged, so a bigger fire. Yes.
No, that's some
Oh, I think
advanced
it's-
fire pulsing.
Yeah, I think it's
not
because
a pulse
of
anymore. That's a throb.
I think it's because it has that red effect, and it's just making the. It's okay.
It's a heated throbbing.
Yeah, that'd be
Sounded
in red in there, bud.
Turgid throbbing. All right, Liska's going to sit there and see Grunka, and she's just be like, "Let's do this," and she's going to in. Oh.
Oh, god damn it.
Okay.
I was gonna move back on my turn.
So. And I forgot
19.
that I do have the bless, so. 20.
Oh,
20. You grasp your enlarged hands around the roots, that one final root that's gripping on for dear life, and you you can hear it tearing, but it's just not enough.
Alright. She's a little miffed at that, and she's gonna be like, this asshole.
Okay.
And it's like, how do you use this? Because she thought that she maybe can, I mean, she pulled and it didn't work, and she can't, like, attack it with sword, so. Alright, yeah, she's going to, I guess that will be Liska's turn, right there.
Alright, Vellum.
So, so Val just sees this thing running off and he's like, yeah, no, I'm not chasing that thing. I think I felt my bones creak on that last hit. And then he just like turns to start moving, and then he's stuck in place as the fuck. Alright, brace for impact, I guess. He's gonna dodge.
Okay.
Because that thing is gonna stop running eventually, and he's the first one on the chopping block.
25. But you do succeed. You are no longer grappled.
So, ready action to dodge. That's what
Yep.
I do, because you know what I mean.
The creature turns around, no longer feared.
Brace
It's
for
going
impact.
to huck a large boulder towards you.
Oh!
What is your
They're all on me. Can I, for flavor, get thrown back against this stump? Because he just threw a rock at me.
Yeah, as you up against the rock, as he falls unconscious.
I am. Oh, I already used my reaction. Fuck, to do the readied action, didn't I? Yeah, so I can't even relentless endurance. So I'm just out.
Wait, so yeah, so the readied action to
I think it is.
dodge.
Let me double check.
Yeah, so grappled, readied action to dodge. I don't think you can do the.
Oh wait, no, it isn't a reaction. I'm thinking of House Shuttles.
So
So I can just use it. So I'm gonna do that.
So
Yeah, relentless endurance is just a basic one where if you drop to 0, you then drop to
wait,
1 instead.
so did
What
you
is that
dodge? Did you dodge?
I did do a dodge action. Yes, that should have been with disadvantage, which
Okay,
I think
so-
it was, but it still hit anyway.
No, that was with advantage. So let me go ahead.
Oh, okay.
It'd only be like a 3 lower, so.
Wait, so the first roll was a 17.
So that's the one it used. So it hit anyway because even if it was
So
flat
17,
roll, that's
14.
the first roll.
So it rolled a 17 and then a 14. Use the 14.
I'm confused. You said it rolled with advantage. Why did it roll with?
Yeah, because that was my bad. So it should have rolled with a 14 instead of a 17.
Oh,
So
okay, I get you now. I thought it had advantage because it was enraged.
it was 17 plus 8 plus 4 versus 14 plus 8 plus 4. So I think
Yeah,
that
I
would
mean
have hit
it
anyway.
definitely hit anyway because my
Yeah.
AC is currently 18.
Okay. Just making sure.
So, but I can on the 1 hit point.
Were you
which is
grappled?
He was grappled, but he succeeded his save.
the end of the turn, and I just got
So you succeeded. You used your action and broke the grapple.
No, I
Succeeded.
used my action to ready an action to dodge once on the off chance the grapple wore off, which it did at the end of the turn. So I used the ready action, which spent a reaction. But none of that
Yeah, none of that really matters right now. But yeah, you are 1 hit point.
matters because, yay!
So still,
that was good.
Still pans out either way.
Yep.
Let's see. That will be the undead tree's turn. Ungrim.
Is relentless endurance the orc thing?
Yeah, I thought it was a reaction, but it's not.
A lot of people tend to miss out that relentless endurance for orcs are just a thing.
Yeah.
What you doing, Ungrim? You see Vellum nearing unconscious on the ground, just hanging in there.
Okay. I'm gonna have to. If that thing hits him one more time, he can just
die. Because he'd go down, and if he gets hit with multiple attacks, then his automatic death saving fails. And I, at my range, don't think I can heal him enough to prevent him from going down anyway. As I'm looking, I can't see anyone. I'm gonna move up here and try and confirm what I see. Yep. I can't see any friendly people that are close to this, right?
Everyone's clustered over by the big tree, and Vellum's the closest one in that direction.
Alright, let's see. Bop.
If you hold down Alt, it'll show everybody's boxes, by the way.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
He looks at this tree and just goes, "Alright, guiding bolt's not working, and I am no longer asking."
What?
Oh.
Get fucked.
So, radiant damage.
Juicy radiant damage.
See. Oh, nice.
And isn't it also technically blinded now? Or is that a different spell?
I think that might be a different spell.
Second radiant.
As this
I was,
great beam of divine energy parts the clouds, impacts the ground, lighting up the immediate area with this briefly blinding light, almost like a flashbang. As Arngrim, arms spread wide, looks up to the heavens and just rips it down from the clouds.
And it's real sunlight, baby. Get decked on.
I remember which spell I was thinking. It was the
Sunray?
no, it's the one we used for the beholder fight.
Yeah, that's my Hunger of Vidar.
Yeah, that was the one I was thinking about, where it was blinded.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Ashley.
She just sees Vellum fly across the sky and just really starts going, "Oh no, oh Jenny, oh Jenny, oh no, Jenny." Just bumbles over to
Fuck is Jenny?
Saying her name a lot.
kneels down, gives him the fat heel.
The fat.
Actually, no, I'm gonna...
Derek.
Poor Vellum, it wasn't even like a soaring through the air, he just went like in a straight line backwards.
Just crack.
Yeah. I'm not gonna do that, I'm gonna do straight cure wounds on that.
Okay, just target and cast the spell. Right, healed for 12.
Hooray!
Oh, Jenny, Dryad, you're flying through the air, are you alright?
Dope. Oh. Everything's still spinning, give me.
Alright, and that'll be her.
Okay. Sayun.
Yeah. Seeing all of this, Sao has a thought in her head, but also seeing the blinding, continuing dawn, there's a hesitancy, and then she just, what, fuck it. And Might as well.
Make it even brighter.
Oh,
Now cast Heatus into the flame.
Look at that damage, though.
Damn.
so that's double 31, 62 points of fire damage as Sao Yun unleashes a small bead of light which mixes in with the dawn light, creating this radiant fire.
Sucks to be that tree.
This is why I've been saying during this entire thing we've just been bullying it.
Hey, yes, buddy.
We've also been bullying Venom, so
Yeah. Like the Vellum got knocked on his ass, and then everyone's just like, okay, roll up sleeves, spellcasting sleeves.
Alright, Grunker.
Oh boy. Nice. Keep going with the roots. They got that.
Okay, so you're gonna
Athletic check.
Yep, athletics check in action. 26. You grasp, you roar out loud and grasp that one last dying root that's holding on for all its might. You pull. It tears free. The enraged undead tree gives out one last bellowing shriek as it falls to the ground dead.
My kill.
Killjack.
I got dips.
And then Liska is going to immediately put the seed in the center of the trunk.
Alright.
Alright.
Well,
Before that, let's see, wisdom save.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
you
right,
told
yeah.
us.
yeah. Wisdom save.
Oh shit.
The fire is very burning and very angry.
4.
Oh no. Quick, someone smack him out.
Yeah, you
Well, I mean, it
He
has
has
to be
to
Liska,
attack
because
the
he's
closest thing,
that's
the
Liska.
closest creature.
It's
No,
Liska,
that's
which is
Vellum.
good because she
I
tanky.
think it's creature, right?
That's Vellum.
No.
Liska
no.
is literally next to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see here, Liska's way over here.
Oh, that's a bug then, because she's
Yeah, no,
literally like
Let
right
me
next.
refresh.
Oh,
she's
fuck.
Just
can't-
literally, Jason.
Yeah. So
Let's see.
make a single attack against Liska. You feel the boiling rage welling up within you, and you swing towards the enlarged Liska.
Punk. I just like to think it's like, it's okay, he'll tire himself out of them.
Like you swing, and Liska's like, it's like, yeah, you did do a good job, and she like bumps him on the shoulder, just like, yeah.
Yeah. So,
And then it's
first of all, as you approach the now freed glowing object in the center of the stump, it seems to creak open.
Should we handle the Liskas?
So he comes down.
Well,
We are
Adam,
now
can
in
you-
combat with Grunka.
Can you link the whatever the fuck thing?
Hang on.
The Pearl of Rage.
This should be in. Let's see. Where is it? No. Andrew, where is it?
It's on the weapon itself. Oops.
Right, but I can't. Oh. Wait, what?
I think you need to equip it.
But I'm. Oh. Why did
He's
it
trying
do
to
that?
remember how not to be angry.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just confused because I'm just in the menu. I didn't know why it rolled.
Well, it doesn't matter. Continue trying to find what we're looking for.
Yeah, I'm trying. Let's see.
Move directly
there it
to
is, down there.
move directly to the nearest creature to you and use an attack action against it. You can choose whether or not to use your extra attack for the feature. Oh, you just closed it. For this attack, if there is more than one target, roll to randomly determine the target. When you regain control for the remainder of your turn,
Can you link it, please?
I can't generate. I don't have a permission to the file. There you go. Okay.
There we go.
Jamie
Damn,
can give
Silky.
permission to this.
God, that's such a long list.
It's on the
Yeah.
primordial rage section.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the last part that's the important part.
Okay, so it's just a single attack. He doesn't stay in it.
Yeah, and then he regains control, and then can just.
Yep.
It's actually really good that
That's
Leash is
weird.
the one that's closest.
Yeah, it
Sure is.
Because, I mean, we've seen the fact that armor is like her thing.
Where is this
Right,
posted?
and with
In
that
the
result,
next
shall
one.
we return to the
Chat.
plot point?
In the text
Yeah.
chat. Let's see.
That's weird that it doesn't keep going. Why make just a single attack and a save?
It's just a DC 10.
Questions for her later.
Just a
So-
check. How do I deactivate this, Jenner?
If you go up to your character sheet, you'll see a revert button on the top. At the very,
Oh,
very
there.
top. Yeah.
Up there. Okay. That's interesting.
Okay.
Right.
So,
Oh.
you
It splits open.
as you approach this, it creaks open. The withered remains of roots peel back, and green petals begin to unfurl. It was a flower, and within, you see, softly pulsating with green light, a heart-shaped object comprised of bark, twigs, and roots.
Liska mutters to herself, "It's the heart of Tafiti." And then she gets the seed, and she's just gonna kind of like reach out and touch them together.
Poke.
You go. Nothing seems to be happening.
Tiny lady,
Oh, hello.
it's okay. He'll survive. Come here.
Oh, okay.
He's had worse.
I'm sure I'll be fine. Keep going. Go do it. You got it. I'm just gonna say.
Liska,
Oh, Jenny.
Liska reaches down and picks her up by the scruff of her neck and sets her on top of the stump.
Oh, nice. Sort of kneels down beside it and starts admiring it for a moment.
Oh, wow, it's beautiful. Hey.
So, what does it look like from up here?
Let's see. So for some reason that's not it's not showing up in the inventory. Let me refresh that. There we go. Try double clicking it.
Oh, nice.
You kind of take it in your hand. And you kind of. It has a slight pulse to it. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom.
My God, it is the heart of Tahiti.
Yep.
Oh. Well, whereabouts is it in the inventory?
It should be in your consumables.
Okay. It's not in there.
Consume the egg.
Don't
Let me
eat
get-
hearts.
Oh, Janie, did it go to the necromancer again?
I think so. Hang on. Let me just.
Lucia's just hanging out in Cliffspire having some tea, and suddenly just a heart goes on
There you
the,
go.
on the
She
table.
hears a heartbeat and she's just like, "Am I in a fucking Edgar Allan Poe short story? What the
Yeah.
fuck is?"
Okay. There you go. It
I
should
thought
be-
I stopped hearing. I thought I stopped hearing those sounds.
You know,
dear.
I remember reading something about this.
Okay.
Next,
Try.
the voices will come
Try.
back.
Try now. Try now. There you go. Can you see it?
Should I try coming back into the...
Consumables in your in Ashling's inventory. It's a
Oh, there it is.
a green heart.
Heart of a tried
dangerous.
champion.
Did you get my message, Janner?
Okay, I've transferred it to you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I got it.
As it kind of softly kind of glows, pulsates in your hand, it's warm to the touch, but seemingly very fragile.
Drop it on
Sort
the
of.
floor.
No.
So,
Like, you know how, like, when you give a dog an egg, they just, like, gently hold it? She's doing that at the moment. Like, touching it very delicately and assessing it. Turning it over in her hands. Has she seen one of these before?
Once before, when you met Dryad, you saw the very same sort of glow within her chest.
Oh no, I think I know what this is.
I think I do too, but I wonder if it's the same.
She just mutters to herself.
Well, I think I know where your sister went, Dryad.
Sort of gently sets it down.
Taoyun, you see in the corner of your eyes this spectral glow nearby.
Yep. Already called out to Vellum with Vellum, your lady friend is here.
Right, well, it's sort of like
Okay.
he moves a little bit, like shift, like a sort of wiggle shift.
so do you want to plant this seed, or what's going on now?
Yeah, she's going to kneel down and plant it.
Alright. You place the seed within this sort of small cocoon of leaves, which seem to wrap around it slowly.
She's gonna do something else as well. She is going to cast.
Okay.
Now, where is it? Plant growth. Oh no. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, yeah. Just go and escape that. You don't need to. Yeah,
Might be
you
a good idea to get a lengthy pro card on that one too, so we can see what it done.
Yeah, it's pulled me away from it because everyone's putting stuff in the chat. I had to hover
We told you how to
over
turn
it.
that off. It's your own fault.
Yeah.
It's in system settings. There's a check.
Alright.
Oh, I have to reload. Fuck.
Joe did.
It's fine.
She puts the thing in the middle of the thing and then it fucking does shite.
Yeah. We discussed this. We kind of planned around this. And so she kind of places it within the leaves, kind of coil around it. She begins to channel the essence of this intense natural spell of this natural growth spell within this small pod as it encloses back up. And it's a few moments that goes by, and a small shoot begins to sprout from it. And Sayun, as you see each time this sprout begins to pulsate with its glow, you kind of look over to the glow, the spectral glow. It seems to respond.
She sort of kneels down beside it.
No?
Thou will, when Vellum comes up to her, just point over to where the ghost lady is, and then be like, maybe you should call her over.
Oh, she's here, but probably for a reason. And start slowly making his way over. Obviously, the sunblade has been turned off for some time now. Also, I'm backwards for some reason.
Is Liska still big?
Not at this point, no. We just go ahead and modify it. So you kind of approach this. I've forgotten what you called her.
It's okay, I also forgot. Let me go to my notes.
As you approach her,
Akaresh.
as you approach Akaresh, kind of gazes at you. Its figure coalesces near this pond of stagnant water. This spirit of the young woman. She looks over this place with a wistful gaze, lost in thought.
He's gonna as slow as he can for many reasons. A, not to startle him, and B, ows. I don't know why I'm going backwards all of a sudden. I'm not gonna worry about it. Remember anything?
She kind of gives out another wistful sigh. I do not know. Things in my mind are stirring. But I can't grasp a hold of it.
Well, maybe if we go closer. Knock some of it around and there it goes. Did that come through alright? Because I'm doing pain tone.
I heard it.
Okay, good. We'll start moving a little slowly towards the center, and sort of as a sign that, like, it's okay, come on.
Sort of Aisling looks over, sees the ghostly apparition. She looks to the heart, then she looks back to the ghost, then she looks back to the heart.
Oh, miss, I think you dropped this.
Sort of lifts it up and sort of hobbles down the
John just sees a
branch.
crazy old woman run
Let's
over
go,
with a
Will.
heart in her hand.
Yeah, Liska will lift her up and then set her on the ground.
Bellam has no idea about the whole heart business.
Oh,
This is quite an
thank
odd
you.
sight.
Thank you, you're very good.
Sort of lifts up the heart for her to see up into the air.
That's the weirdest thing, but I get what you can. Maybe. He's gonna
The banshee, the young woman, the spectral young woman, seems to almost recognize it, but again, still not quite connecting.
Miss oh god, what was his name? Apple Crumble. May I? He's gonna sort of like step forward a little bit to like request the heart.
Oh, yeah.
Sort of hobbles over, gently with the heart in hand.
Despite everything, he's gonna be as gentle as possible with it.
Most
Like
delicate
before, he was
game of
favouring his.
potato.
Before, he was sort of being careful about his own movements, but now he's more careful about the movements in relation to the heart. Very slowly, go closer. Morbid as this sounds, is there any chance that this might be yours? He's gonna like hand, like the fingers are stretched, like not grasping it. He's gonna sort of hold out.
She kind of gazes at you with empty eyes. and begins to reach out for it. Again, there's that hint of recognition. And for the first time, her hand clasps over yours. It's not cold, but warm. She gazes at you. As the heart begins to disintegrate, the light within her chest grows and grows. The pulsating of green light matches the rhythm of her heartbeat. Soon, the light is too bright to look at. The skin becomes a verdant green. Her hair becomes a tangle of vines and twigs. It cloaks a nude form. To some of you, you've heard myths and legends about these creatures. But to see one in person is something else entirely. Her beauty is almost entrancing. As the spirit of a Dryad steps onto the ground. And with that first step, the ground responds with a few small shoots of grass. Her face becomes more cognizant as a rush of emotions overcome her. Thoughts are flooding back to her. A single tear trails down her cheek. My memories. I remember this place. Remember my name. Ava. This was my grove.
Well, it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Ava. I'm gonna say that with like a small smirk, but like he's doing his best to mask whatever pain he had.
The Dryad spirit, Ava, looks upon the grove. And then to you, Bellum. And approaches with a wide, open-armed cloak of leaves and greenery, and embraces you in a long, thankful hug. Another tear trickles down her cheek.
He'll carefully reciprocate, because, A goes to B, ow. Well, guess we figured out where you came from. Where you sort of like trails off, not wanting to say the D word.
She gives you a nod and she separates, slowly begins walking to the centre of the grove. Then, as she passes one of the fallen treants, she trails delicate fingers along the dead bark in deep thought. The dead bark begins to wither away as centuries of moss, mould and natural decay turn it to dirt, claimed by the earth. Rest now. Your watch is at an end. You follow?
Yep.
At least, like, not right up on, but enough to observe what's going on.
He says,
Yep. Fuck, can she enter that? Because I moved sunlight over the tree. Does she just walk into the sunlight and fucking vanish?
It's just...
She's a Dryad, she's not a ghost anymore.
She's a ghost Dryad, so it's uncertain. I hope it's alright.
I don't know, and I don't really understand.
I mean, if she chose to walk into the obvious sunlight, I guess it's fine.
I mean, let's find out.
well, you did specify you wanted to... no damage for a cinematic moment, no, I allowed it for rule of cool.
Buddy.
She kind of ventures into the sunlight, looks towards you, Arngrim, with a thankful smile and a nod. She turns to the rest of you. For thousands of years, my grove has been sleeping, defiled by the cruel witch that inhabits these marshlands. Mother Mora, with a powerful ritual, curse that turned my children against me. And she kind of gazes sorrowfully at the dead trees, slowly being reabsorbed by the earthen roots. They toppled my spirit tree and sank this island of life amidst a sea of death. Then she tore out my heart and hung me as a warning to travelers. And my heart was imprisoned to maintain the curse. But now that I'm free, perhaps one day these lands might be green once more. He turns towards you, Aisling. Looks and kind of gestures to the seed. Now that I have the means to give back to my spirit tree its breath of life. Oh, you can't speak then.
She can still hear, she just can't speak. So you can continue.
Out from the corner of your eyes and ears, Aisling, you hear the fluttering of wings. There's you see, kind of looking over your shoulder, a pale white owl has landed upon a nearby obelisk. As Aisling whips her head around, spots it. Let me just giving something to Cress.
Crazy old lady wanders off after birds.
I'd buy it. I mean, it's a pretty weird time.
Very, very on brand.
As Aisling declares out, "There you are! Bloody lost you. Took you long enough, you old bird." Sorry, just for the string. The owl kind of tilts its head. As you look upon the owl, Liska, something is familiar about it. It reminds you of owl spirit. Otrick.
Let's go, waves. Tell your sister I said hi.
That kind of gives a response with a hoot. The owl flutters down, perches itself onto Aisling's shoulder. Aisling, you can feel it's getting harder to stand. Muscles weakening, becoming difficult to stand. Come so far. As see Aisling kind of fall to her knees, hands and knees in the grass.
Like, in a like in a good or a bad way, because if Liska sees this, she's probably going to start worrying. Like, whenever the owl touched her, did it look like she was kind of started go slack or like getting weak?
It's probably not the owl's doing. And your kind of stomach drops. Maybe this is her time.
See, this is just going to kind of jog over. Kneel down beside the old woman.
Ava drifts over. What's your name, small one? Who can I thank? Aisling. For those watching the stream, you're going to have to start reading. Trailer. She knew. Eva takes her hand in hers. And there's a slight frown that comes over her face. She kind of looks to you, Liska. He is dying. There is little that can ward off the mortality of old age.
Yeah. Liska's just gonna kind of give a very solemn nod, because she's a mountain folk. She is extremely long-lived, and she has come to understand that she'll probably see everyone in her group die.
You watch as verdant roots begin to sprout from the ground and coil around her form. She's slowly lifted as almost like a sort of small bed. I can help her. Death is neither the end nor the beginning. Come. You need rest, Aisling. Ava. Oh. Okay. The roots kind of support her as she begins to stand up. And Ava holds her hand to help her up as well. To help her along. eventually kind of hobbles over towards the centre of the grove. Kind of sits Aisling on top of the nearby stump. The roots begin to form this soft bed for her. Aisling, you've come so far and lived a long, fruitful life. Tell us your favourite memories. Kindness is in short order in this world. But there is hope. As she says, without me, there's a a bittersweet smile that spreads over Ava's face. I'm sure they will. As Aisling lays down to rest, Ava kneels beside her, holds her head and her hand, as if sitting by her bedside, both of their hands resting over the seed. The pale white owl lands upon the rim of the stump, seems to watch over her. And with one final breath, Aisling closes her eyes one last time. The seed begins to sprout roots and leaves, which slowly grow around and over Aisling to form a cocoon. Ava looks to you all with a bittersweet smile and a tear in her eye. Thank you. Roots and vines and bark begin to grow to encompass both figures. The Dryad's bokeh foliage seems to expand, intertwining with the beginnings of a tree. She leans down to embrace the halfling. The Dryad and Aisling gradually disappear from view. The gorgeous, glowing, verdant tree of vibrant leaves and flowers takes its place here within the once dead grove. A beacon in the darkness. Within the twisting bark of the tree you see imagery of figures that haven't been carved within the wood, but have naturally formed as the tree has grown. A short, smiling, elderly woman. Behind her is a taller woman whose hair blossoms out like a radiant halo of flowers and leaves. Both her hands clasp a deep, glowing knot in the tree, the light of which almost seems to pulsate like a heart. And upon the elder figure's shoulder sits a proud, white owl. Upon one of its branches above, a single glowing seed germinates and sprouts like a fruit.
Like one of this, like this seed that was used to plant this tree?
Almost, yes.
Does Liska's not that smart? Does it seem like this is a potential, like, hey, use this, spread this tree around kind of thing?
Yeah, I was muted, but I was gonna ask a similar thing, like, should I incite the tree? Do they want us to take this, or is this just a sign that life is coming?
It seems...
Yo, hey, maybe there's something thematic about the old lady walking around with a seed that died and gave life, and then sprouts another seed. It's like, hey, I think it's a clear message.
I
mean,
I want to be stupid, okay? I want to ruin the moment by being stupid.
Yeah, you say that,
Continue, Jake.
Okay. Does everyone take the seed?
Well, if it's alright to do so, Vel's gonna make his way over. See what this is about.
There you go.
Pretty high up there.
You're able to kind of climb it and then grasp it with a firm tug.
Yeah,
Pull it through.
He's like a bit pained doing it, but like driven. I feel like he should. Very compelled is the word I was looking for.
You now have a spirit tree seed in your inventory. Consumables.
Also, am I good to delete this green heart from my inventory?
Yes. As you kind of jump back down, you look down and notice flowers are beginning to sprout. Blades of grass beginning to turn green beneath your feet. A mote of light dances by your vision. And you look to the tree and notice it's beginning to emit dust-like particles of luminescence. They drift and fall to the ground. It begins a slow, rolling cascade effect. Shoots of grass begin to turn green, as if awakening from a long sleep. Sprouts blossom into verdant, exotic flowers. The ash that once filled the air here begins to glow like motes of warm starlight. What was once dead and decayed begins anew. A new island of life begins to take form amidst this sea of death. Hopefulness amidst an ocean of misery. A light in the darkness. Life to death. Death to life. That's the way of things. Perhaps one day this tree will spark renewal across these lands. Perhaps someday the Morbog will become green once more. One can only hope.
Well, it's gonna take a moment. Well, Eva, you did end up getting you where you needed to be. A lot sooner than I thought. But short as it was, nice to know you. And he put the seed away. Start slowly making his way back over.
I'd like everyone except those who have a point of resolve to roll a d12 for me.
I don't know what resolve is, so
can you clarify that?
So, like how Saoyun has a resolve effect from getting rid of her sorrow effect.
I don't have a resolve anymore.
Oh, you don't?
yeah, I think that wore off.
Okay.
I've never obtained resolve.
Yeah,
Me neither.
Everyone roll a d12 for me.
Everybody?
I'm still alert and observant, so I have a resolve.
Alright, you have a resolve.
Oh, cool. We all got different numbers. That's always nice.
So far, we're not everybody roll. We need to have Grunk roll.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
He had to leave.
Yeah, he had to go to bed.
It was a while ago. We are like super over. But that's fine.
we're
Yeah.
Huge
an hour
man.
and a half over.
Just sad for him.
We should have stopped sooner.
Yeah. We started late. We had a lot of technical difficulties, and then we ended late. Yeah.
When
Alright.
does your next game start?
About 30 minutes.
Alright, so as you all stand here within this new grove of a newly burgeoning spirit tree, the idea that perhaps the Morbog can become green once more with time. And perhaps you now have a method to spread it. We'll end the session there.
Very nice.
I
I had a feeling, since Crass's character was that old, I had a feeling she's gonna kick the bucket. Not like
I knew
this,
she was
though.
going to stay here regardless. Either she died or she decided to stay here to just nurture the grove or some shit. But she was staying here regardless.
No
That hurt.
granny ever escapes.
No granny
That
ever
really
escaped.
No
hurt.
granny escapes the Morbog.
Oh,
That was a definite hard tugger. Damn.
Yeah, is there anything necessary before we end recording and get on with the
I
Gabba?
think that's about it. I'm going to stop recording in 3, 2, 1.